shelter in this area has been destroyed. I've marked the last known location of the shelter on your map. Travel to the shelter.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong.
Take what I need like I planned it. Leave stranded and abandoned. I run another, Okay, now? Is it too low, too high? Yeah, no, like I said before, I honestly don't even care about that. People will just act weird about it. When I talk to them online, they're like, oh my gosh, why don't you say anything? I'm like, maybe because I just don't want to talk to you. I mean, but easy as that. Especially when you're like pestering me about it, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, let me just turn my mic on so we can talk. But yeah, I'm still like kind of sick too, so I apologize for any whatever I might do. I'll try to mute myself though if it gets nasty. I don't want you to hear all that. But yeah, I'm still a little stuffy and a little sniffly, so. But I don't know, freaking mic settings were acting weird, so I don't know if I go to mute myself it'll actually mute or not. Beyond me. But yeah, this is Save the World stuff. Pretty much everything you see me do not replicate it because I play like a little rat that tries to get the most XP out of every mission. Which is why I'm doing this right now. Because normally it's like a race to see if I can actually get all this stuff done before the mission ends, especially this one, because it can end in like 5 minutes if people really want to get it done. So I'm usually, because what you need to do to get the most XP out of every map is you want to try to get the Platinum Building Badge, which is really easy to do. Combat Badge is pretty much a given. As soon as you kill anything, you just get a lot of points for it, because the scoring system for that is just really messed up. And then at least a bronze utility, which you get for like destroying stuff, building stuff. I think like crafting ammo. Utility is like the hardest one to get, which is why I do the giant build towers. And sometimes you get little rats that'll come over and just knock it down the wrong way. And like, I don't even care if they destroy it, but they always do it the wrong way and you don't get the score for it. I'm like, come on now, don't be like that. But yeah, you usually just want to try to at least get bronze, because you get XP, and I mean it goes up a little bit depending on what rarity the badge is, but you won't get any XP if you don't get bronze at least. So I mean, like, the increments after bronze isn't like anything crazy. I think it like maxes out at maybe like 2K or something, not the crappy basketball game, because nobody cares about all that. But I mean, it's 2K per badge, and that's like 8K a mission if you know, you do it right. So, I mean, that adds up when you have to play, like, how I do. Like, I don't know. It depends on, you know, the dailies and stuff. It could be anywhere from, like, 1 to 4 missions, but that adds up. Well, hey, you're the one that played it. I don't know what to tell you. I've never touched it. Like, not even remotely. Like, I haven't even been over to anybody's place and they're like, hey, you want to play 2K? Because, first of all, I don't have friends, so you have on. And then second of all, if they ask me that, I would just look at them and say, why are we playing mid? Why can't we play, like, literally anything else? But that's just me, you know? And also, this game mode is like extremely loud. Like, I cannot play this game like with headphones on at the regular volume that I play on, or I get a headache. Because it's just really loud for some reason. I have no idea why. So I don't know if it's loud on your end, but maybe turn it down. Yeah. Because, like, anytime, even when I'm, like, doing my dailies and stuff and I have my headphones on, I just figured out a couple days ago, like, if I turn it down a couple more notches, it's high. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even know. I don't know if I can fix that or not. Because I don't know if PlayStation lets you alter audio like that. I'll have to look into it. Like, right after we get this done. I think it can, because, like, I don't know, they have some, like, really weird stuff for streaming and whatnot on here. Like, for messing with the audio and stuff. I've never messed with it before, because I've never really bothered. I think it is. Because I was just looking at something that kind of looked like that. I mean, I could also just turn my voice up more, but I don't want to be, like, friggin' ear raping the whole time. Here, let me look real quick. Because I feel like you can, I just don't know where that's at. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this then. Don't know where that would even be at. Yeah, I don't know. It's in here somewhere, but I can't remember where it's at because I was messing with it a long time ago. Because they have something for like broadcast specifically, but I can't find it. I gotta plug my stuff in though, because they're both at one bar. I just turned the stuff on. This is like my first time actually being on all day since I've gotten up. I was just laying in bed, friggin' not doing anything half of the day. Oh wait, here it might be here. Oh no, that's just they only have the freaking thing to include party audio when you're broadcasting, so I don't think I can do anything. you can play in festival and whatnot, but not all of them. Like I think 8-bit buddies or whatever it's called is one of them. That was like one of the very first
A
ones.
survivor shelter in this area has been destroyed. I've marked the last known location of the shelter on your map. Travel to the shelter.
I think I was muted that whole time too. I don't think you heard any of that. Give me a second.
modules have all been stolen. These modules inflate and shield the shelter. The modules have to be around here somewhere. Search the zone and return the missing parts. Survivor shelters are built by a fleet of construction bots. If the bots are attacked, they enter stealth mode and power down. To repair the shelter, we'll need to reactivate all of the construction bots. Unfortunately, their stealth mode is really effective. You're gonna need some help finding those missing construction bots. Let me see if I can send some help. It might take a few minutes. There's an incoming wave detected. We have some time before they arrive. You can search for missing parts now, or reinforce the shelter.
Yeah, no, I was just stupid and thought I was muted. Or I didn't know I was muted. Anyway, I was saying, the game looks different because it just runs on textures and stuff that were made before Battle Royale even came out, like, pre-2017 probably. Because this game was announced, like, a long time ago. So it's been in development for, I don't even know. I think it was either 2011 or 2013 E3, so like I was saying, I mean, it was E3, so RIP, personal, because E3's not around anymore.
Each part will take a minute to install.
But it's old, just like you, so.
1 minute per module. That equals a lot of bullets.
And I don't know if you can even hear me, so I might still be muted.
Go find Seabot. I've marked his location on the map. Seabot only has a limited amount of energy.
And if I'm still muted, I guess I'll just go
it will have to return to recharge.
jump off the edge of this cliff and I'll be out. Yeah, it was really hush-hush too, so there's like a lot of people trying to find stuff of like the beta, and nobody really recorded it. So people are just like, no, we don't have nothing. But yeah, there's like a group of people that have been looking for beta footage, pictures, anything. They just can't find anything. I don't even think it was really just like, it wasn't even hush-hush either, it's just like nobody really bothered, because that was back when people were just like, eh. Also, he got damaged by nothing, by the way. He can't even take damage until you activate a scanner, so I don't know how he took damage there. This game's been kind of weird since the season update. There's been a lot of weird stuff going on with it. Like, I don't know if you've seen my inventory, like stuff that's going into my inventory on the left underneath of the mission stuff, but that's really screwed up. Like, I think the first time something goes into your inventory, it just shows how much is in your inventory, but if you do it again, it like doubles or triples the amount. But it doesn't actually do that in the inventory, it's just like a, I don't know, like an integer bug or something.
New module installation has begun.
And then whenever I do these giant towers, you can see sometimes the mats will just go up for no reason. And it'll go into like the 100,000s, and I'm like, okay, it's not what's happening, but alright. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff from the really old version of Save the World that's lost media. Also, like, the old team is just, like, non-existent anymore. Like, the people that actually worked on this, they all either left or quit or whatever. I don't think they got fired, because Epic was probably just like, hey, help us with the BR stuff. We don't really care about Save the World.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now strong.
But they just left because, you know, difference in interests. They were like, hey, we're trying to make Save the World here, and Epic's like, well, that's not really making us the money now, is it? And we're like, oh yeah, true, bye. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think I've ever heard. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've ever heard of them doing any kind of layoffs. That was okay. Nice lag. Wait, am I on EU servers? I think I am. Yeah, I rubber banded back up a little bit. That almost killed me. Once you get up to like a certain height limit, the game kind of like freaks out for a couple seconds. It's easier to find games sometimes, especially doing the daily missions for the loot boxes, because a lot of people just don't like doing those. So it's really, like, the first mission that I did before I started streaming, I actually found, a server that was running one of the loot box missions on NAE, which is what I actually play on. Because I think I have like 20 ping on there or something. But I mean, if I'm playing by myself, my ping is like 0 to 10 most of the time. If I'm playing with other people, though, it kind of spikes up a little bit. But yeah, NAE does not like daily loot box missions for some reason. I don't know why. It's like really, really rare to see anybody running those, but for some reason Europe runs a lot of them. That's not even true. That's not even the case. Because I can find them, like, on anything else, they're just not running the loot boxes. Like, they don't like gambling, apparently, which is weird, because it's America. Everybody likes gambling. Even though, you know, it's free. It's just like that one article I sent you. Shoot, who made that? Was it Forbes, or was it friggin' Kotaku? Because I feel like it was that, or like something stupid like Gaming Bible or some crap. Because it was a really stupid title. That's why I sent it. Because half the time, I've already told you that before, but I just send you articles based on the titles sometimes. Like, I don't even read them half the time. I'm like, wow, this title sucks, but I'm gonna send it. But yeah, it was like gamers chose gambling or something. Or gambling one or some stupid crap. Even though you're not even gambling because it's free. It's free, you only earn 3 a week, so you're not even gambling on that because you have to wait. The only gamble is if you're gonna be alive to get the next 3.
Here they come. Defend the shelter.
Alright, check this out. It's gonna be the fastest clear to get the modules back up to being repaired. Okay, never mind. This other half is awful, dude. Half of the spawns are in the ground. But yeah, a lot of the reason why I don't really help with the mission that much is like 75% of the time there's people where I'll throw down my abilities and stuff and they'll just build around them because they're trying to do their other dailies, because there's dailies for like killing husks with certain weapon types and stuff, and people apparently don't know that they can run like endurance for like a wave or 2 or however many it takes them to get to 300 and then leave after, you know, you get it done. You can get the daily done way faster that way, but a lot of people don't know that, so they'll just build around your stuff and they won't even say anything half the time. They'll just do it, and I know that's why they're doing it, so I kind of just let them do their thing for a while, and then I come in, do what I need to do. But yeah, some people get really nasty about it. And Outlanders just get a bad rep because of that. I mean, there are some people that just leech the whole time. Well, I don't need to be. Especially on like a low power level like this. I can handle myself pretty well. Like, I pretty much one-shot everything. I mean, I literally went AFK trying to figure out the audio thing. while I was fighting that encampment last mission with like 87 power level 87 enemies that were all just getting one shot.
I am seeing. I am seeing.
But yeah, I'm like 140 though, which is pretty high up. Well, the damage and health and stuff is scaled differently in this mode too. So like you can't see everybody else's numbers and stuff, but they're like in the same boat more or less. Because there's a cap per area that you're in too. Like you can only hit a certain amount of HP and shield and power level and stuff like that. They implemented that like really early on because there were people that were I don't know, there was a lot of stuff that happened before that they tried to get rid of. There's pretty much like really high level people going into like really low level areas as like, so you're like going like 130 into a power level 5 area and just like obliterating everything in your path. And they scaled it down. I think like the lowest area now has like a power level cap of like 18, so regardless of what your level is, you'll just be a level 18 though. Which, I mean, still obliterates everything, but not as much. That was like before my time though, because I started playing Save the World in like, I don't know, it was probably like Christmas 2018.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
Because I bought it like before Halloween of 2018, and I played it a little bit, and I was like, oh, it's alright. And I really started getting into it around Christmas of that year.
New module installation has begun. All modules have been located. After all parts have been installed, the shelter will attempt to power back up. When this happens, expect a big fight. The enemy will come from all directions. The power-up process takes 4 minutes.
That's crazy. I mean, I did the same thing pretty much when I bought it. So, I guess I can't say too much about it. Took like a month and a half break off after I did like the tutorial and stuff. But I used to play it a lot. Before they even added the XP and stuff, like I was getting to the point where I was like pretty much juggling 2 different games at the same time in Fortnite alone, because you wouldn't get anything for BR and Save the World until like the end of chapter 2. I think they implemented it around, I think it was literally the finale of the season actually, so season 8 of that chapter, or season 18. Because that's when they first started doing that stuff outside of creative, where it was like, hey, if you play this, we'll give you XP for BR. And then it was just like a downhill slope from there. Everything else started getting XP too. And I think when it first came out, Season 18 was really, really bad for XP when it first came out. Everybody's like, wow, this sucks. I didn't have a problem with it personally, because people were just like, wow, I can't hit level 100 in like the first 2 days. Wow, this game's so bad. But I think before they buffed it, I was around, I at least level almost 60 before they buffed it, which was like halfway into the first week of the season. And I was like, it's really not that bad. But, you know, people get weird about that stuff, so. But I mean, that was back when I was really into it, you know, doing my routines of hitting XP caps every day and stuff. And I'm like, I don't really like doing that anymore. Yeah, like right now, because I literally only had time to do my dailies yesterday, and that was it. I was like level 5 before I started, but now I'm level probably like 8 right now. I don't care, I'm not stressing it, because I have a lot of stuff to do. I gotta see what the daily dungeon one is, because I haven't checked that yet. I only did I didn't have to get too far into it Friday. I only have to do the very first one. Because the daily will just randomly select from any of the 5 dungeons, and you have to unlock them, because you have to clear each one once. Or you have to clear one once to unlock the second one, then clear the second one to unlock the third one, and so on and so forth. And there's 5 total, which the 5th one they added about 2 years ago. So, if you get your very first daily is to clear the 5th dungeon, you have to do all of the dungeons just to get to that one to do your daily. But, I mean, the good thing after that is that they're unlocked until the next time they come back out. And then just don't get bad RNG, I guess.
60 seconds until shelter online.
So yeah, actually, I can check right now. Okay, this is just the second one. I don't know if they updated it to maybe, like, only pick from the pool of dungeons that you have unlocked, which I don't think they have. Because they don't really do a whole lot of updates for this game, especially stuff like that, that's quality of life. It took them a really long time to add crouching into the game. Like, crouching got added, yeah, see, like, this guy right here. He built around my teddy, because he didn't like that I was just instantly killing everything. So that's why half the time I don't even bother. Yeah, I'll show you what it does. Like, I have to do the one for my daily for reset anyway, so.
This shelter is now ready for action.
No, it happens all the time. It's like a really common occurrence. People really don't like that when they're trying to do their dailies. Even though they could, there's like an easier alternative. They just don't even bother looking. But yeah, more or less what, I didn't even answer that when you asked. But yeah, more or less it is just like get mats, build a base around objective, defend it for however long, 3, 5, 10 minutes, depending on the mission. There are some that are a little bit different, but I mean, more or less, it's the same thing. Because you have, like, resupply, where it's like, you're just getting material, and that's all it really is. There's a list of things you have to destroy or search or whatever before the time limit ends, and that's it. So you get 10 minutes to do whatever, pretty much. And then you have stuff like eliminate and collect, which is kill a certain amount of husks in 10 minutes. And like, sometimes they drop data samples and you need like 25, 30, depends on the mission. But yeah, most of them are just like, you build a base, you defend the base, that's it. I think I'll do my war games though, first. Oh, that one sucks. I'm gonna do that one.
Hago música que entretiene.
You know the drill. We're ready to expand again. When you're ready to start the fight, select Expand Shield from the Storm Shield console.
Rose, okay.
Welcome to War Games, soldier! I do not understand half of these dials and monitors, but it seems like you've got some strange stuff coming your way.
Endurance isn't anything crazy.
Troy Gano,
It's like,
Why don't you just pretend you're me, soldier?
it's pretty much like what you're gonna see here. It will be more or less what it is, but it goes on for 2.5 hours, and it's 30 waves instead of 2. It gives a lot of XP because it takes a really long time. I think, I don't know how much it gives this season, but last season it gave, like, over 200k, I think.
Unless you want a major hot foot, do not step on that lava, rookie.
Personally, yeah, it's long. It's mostly, the thing is, it's not even like the waves themselves, it's the time in between the waves that takes the longest. It's easy, people like doing it because you don't have to do anything. So it's like a creative XP, AFK XP map, except in Save the World. So, I mean, if you did creative AFK plus the Save the World AFK every week, that's like, what, 40 levels or something a week? Just from not doing anything, so... I don't know about you. Personally, I prefer to, like, play the game, you know? I'm not gonna be like, yeah, let me hop on to set up a 2.5 hour thing where I just can't use my whatever until it's over.
Want to shorten the simulation timer? Then keep your little peepers peeled.
Yeah, says the person that couldn't even hit level 200 last season. Finished the season at level 580, by the way. It's okay, dude. We just know you're not good at the game. Just simply that. Bro didn't even get all of his extra, he didn't even get all of his V-Bucks out of the pass. That's a skull emoji moment. Skull emoji, you didn't get all your V-Bucks. You literally lost profit, dude. If I were you, the person who, like, says has to get deals on everything, I'd be rolling right now, knowing that I missed out on, like, probably 300 V-Bucks. Exactly. And if I were you, dude, I'd be up. That would keep me up for the rest of my life. I already had my dread moment earlier when I realized I forgot to finish my Nicole trade yesterday because I didn't feel like okay, so I triple failed the interaction, and I was like, well, I could do another run, or I could just play Fortnite instead. And I was like, I'll just play Fortnite, and I'll do it when I get home. And then I get home, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to do that anymore. And then I woke up and forgot that I didn't care. And then I cared for about 5 minutes, and then I didn't care again. I know I missed out on, like, my 999 Denny. It's gonna keep me up for the rest of my life. Less than the equivalent of getting bones from Hal. Yeah, this one starts to suck towards the end just because the explosives just, like, destroy everything. So, like, the last minute or so... excuse me, I have, like, 7 million right now, because I've been upgrading my character skills, so... The rich only stay rich by hoarding their money, you know? They don't just blow it all. Yeah, and also these explosions really hurt too. Like, I think I'll die in, like... I used to die in 1. Like, I used to be so... low leveled that even one explosion would kill me. I think I can barely survive 2 now. Yeah, no, it was bad. Well, that was before I was like... There was a point in time where they released this where I was a lower power level than the enemies that they'd spawn. Like, these enemies are like 121 regardless of your power level, I think. Yeah, it hits for a lot. Oh shoot, he came out of nowhere. Oh no! I lost the freaking A!
Don't get too comfy.
That's like 3k XP! That's it. And it wasn't even my fault, he just exploded, and it damaged the objective, which is not supposed to happen. That's also a bug. Great. They've had to fix that multiple times before. But yeah, they hit for a lot. And if you die, and you're playing solo, or you're playing with a team and everybody downs, you actually fail the mission and you get kicked out and you have to start over. In war games, anyway. If you're doing endurance, endurance doesn't end until your amplifiers or whatever is destroyed. So you get a little more of a grace period there, and you get like respawns and stuff. But no, if you die here, that's it. It's one and done, man. But yeah, when they first came out with this was, shoot, probably at least 3 or 4 years ago. I think I was like, I don't know, I think I was just getting out of the 3rd area at the time, and the way that their power level scales is not based off of how your power level is, so I was dealing with like 121 enemies when I was like 80 something, so almost anything would kill me in like a couple hits. And I actually sent out a bug report saying that the enemies were spawning way higher than they needed to, and they just never fixed it. They're just like, no, that's fine, it's balanced, okay. So when I used to do this, I would play like extremely far away, like, say that this whole thing was caved out here, I'd be sitting like right here, shooting at them, and making sure I was like half of the field away from them, so I wasn't getting touched by them. It was rough until I got strong enough to actually be able to like tank at least one explosion. Because after I got the one explosion, or I could tank one of them, I would go down every once in a while, but shoot, that learning curve of like staying really far away from them, it took me a hot minute to get that down. It was rough. And I don't even have my healing build on here anymore now, so I took that off to power up Teddy more. Man, he's not taking any damage yet. Oh yeah, I'm running my not favorite shotguns right now, that's why. Because it's Chrome season, freaking stupid Chrome husks have to be just killed with fire or water weapons, so I have to run these crappy shotguns. This is the real double pump. This is the DR double pump right here. How the kids used to run it back in the day when we had gold pumps, double gold pump. You thought friggin' double pump was bad in OG. You did not play back when they had double friggin' gold spaz. That was awful. That was like you were guaranteed to die in 2 shots if you didn't die in 1. They weren't. Yeah, because I think Double Pump ran until Season 3, or Season 4, because it ran in Season 3, that was the last season that it was in. They added the, shotgun, they either added the shotgun cooldown at the start of Season 4, or shortly after Season 4 started. Watch them just not remove it. Hey, look. All I'm saying is, they released the Zapatron in Season 2, which it came out in Season 1. So, what if they delayed Double Pump until Season 7?
Well, guess I owe Therapy Bot
That's all
$20.
I'm saying.
Nice work, rookie.
So true! I haven't even touched it. I still haven't touched OG yet. But yeah, Endurance is essentially that, just without the modifiers. The modifiers of like them exploding and stuff and the lava pools showing up on the ground. Those happen like every couple of waves. I think it's like maybe every, I don't know, maybe 3 or 5 waves or something, they'll throw one of those in. But it's essentially that, except it goes on for 2.5 hours. And, it's boring, so.
What? Does anyone... Hey! Well, that's me.
It really depends on how you build your base. There are videos that you can watch where people give you a full guide on how to build a fully AFK endurance base.
Extra rock and roll.
So, I mean, if you follow that, you could get it set up.
That's a nice chick. Wow. Not
You
too
should just,
shabby.
like, play the game, and you'd be aight.
Okay, pretend to be surprised.
I don't remember. You asked something else, but I forgot to answer it too. I don't remember what it was. What dungeons were or something? I think it was just endurance, right? I mean, yeah, but I could. I can't AFK that. Heavy explosives is, well, that plus the lava floors, because the lava floors also destroy the traps. Yeah, it's pretty much something that you just can't AFK, because after a while, if I were to AFK that, I would just lose within, or towards the, like, last minute or two, just because everything gets destroyed. Dungeons are a seasonal exclusive. I guess it comes out twice a year. It comes out around Halloween, and it comes out a little bit after or during Valentine's Day. I don't know why it comes out twice, honestly. It should just be Halloween, but it's like, it's a seasonal exclusive, pretty much.
I just had an interesting discussion with my supervisor, who incidentally is an ancient sentient cloud of pain and torment.
And I'm actually playing on the highest difficulty right now, because every time it comes back, there's a mission to clear everything on the highest difficulty, which I have the setup to run it by myself now. Even though it is kind of hard, so I'll be out there. I messed it up too. You're supposed to destroy all 3 of those in one go. I was doing a little more talking and not thinking about what I was doing. That's probably gonna happen a lot while I'm playing. But yeah, there's a mission to clear all the dungeons on the highest difficulty once. Every time it comes back, you get like, or well, the first time you do it, you get a, you get like a banner but I keep doing it every time it comes back because you get a lot of tickets and gold too. Like you get 1K of both,
That's one key down.
which is a lot
Now, one step
because
closer.
you don't really get a whole lot of that stuff. I mean, dungeons in general is really good for gold. And you use that in the shop to buy stuff, so.
Now, one step closer.
At one point, I was actually pushing like 800K. But I think I'm down to like 550 now, because I've been doing my dailies, that's about it. I used to do like 2 dungeon runs a day, every single time when it came out. Well, I would do pretty much all the challenges day 1, and then after that, I would do 2 dungeons a day. It's the dungeon dude, this guy.
This dungeon is cursed. All your structures and traps will burn. Bad luck out there.
There's like no lore behind it, it's just a dungeon guy. He's trying to kill you. Oh, I don't know. If you're asking about the VA, I couldn't tell you.
How do we like that? Good?
Just look at IMDb.
No building over my traps. I put them there for a reason.
I like the writing a lot in this mode too. Like, there's not a lot to it, but the game is funny with what it works with. And that's like one of the main reasons why I got into it is I really like the writing. Oh, is it? They got Spider-Man in this game before he came out? That's crazy. Is it actually him then? Is he actually that guy? That's crazy. According to, I don't like this post, so I'm gonna downvote it. My favorite.
Secret door.
I mean, it should be on IMDb. IMDb has, like, friggin' everything. Because the guy that plays the director is, like, or Director Riggs, I guess is his name. He plays, like, friggin' a whole bunch of different characters and shows and stuff. Which I don't think he has anything where I could show you that he voices, at least in this season, but yeah. I think he also voices the announcer in, like, Rumbleverse and crap. Which, you know, that game's also dead too, so rest in peace. Oh my gosh, dude, I love Persona. I love Persona so much. It's my favorite game. I also love not showering and not talking to people. 2 of my other favorite things on top of Persona. Persona stream when? I don't know, whenever I actually get around to finishing Dead Island and Epic Mickey first. You're not talking right now, buddy. That's a checkmate right there. Bro said I talk to people, and he actually meant the people that he types to on Discord. He actually meant his boy toy that he talks to on Discord all the time. Little Luis. No, it's typing. There's a pretty distinguishable difference there. I honestly didn't know that was at for a second. That legitimately threw me off. Been playing these maps for years and still don't know where I'm at. Yeah, I still have some challenges and stuff that I have to do here too, because I've only done them one.
Now,
So.
one step closer to throwing yourself into a pit of flames. You must be so proud.
But yeah, I mean, I'm planning on playing this for a hot minute tonight, because I got a lot of stuff I need to do. Well, I got dailies that are resetting in like less than an hour, so I'll have more dailies to do here in a little bit. I think. Okay. I was about to say, like, I was hoping I had at least one daily done, because that's gonna rotate. And I had 3, so can't afford to lose one of those. Can't be losing my V-Bucks. I told you this already. I told you Save the World stuff resets. Resets whenever the shop resets, pretty much. So it would be, since we're in daylight savings, it's at 7 o'clock. But when we get off of daylight savings, it'll be at 8. Because they also run on daylight savings.
Watch for traps.
Yeah. Yeah, freaking listen, you idiot. I didn't know he voiced Spider-Man though, that was crazy. True, very true. I don't listen to people that don't know what they're talking about. I tend not to do that. Well, you're acting like I've watched it to know that. Bro thinks I watch stuff. Skull emoji. Watching things in 2025. That's not a TikTok or YouTube short. Get out of here. What? Okay, again, Marvel, we don't care, buddy. Bro said, talked about Marvel games like people actually play them. Okay, what else is in the game, though? You got cutscenes, don't you? Bro just skips every cutscene known to man. So you didn't get the Lucy lore and ZZZ? Bro, get out of here. He's not a Lucy fan. Bro is skipping Zuyan's trust... Or Zuwan, sorry, my bad. Zuwan's trust events. Too. And he calls himself a Zoo simp. Okay. Anybody but you believe your lies? Dude, where is this freaking... Okay, I was about to say, where's the key at? Oh, I went to the wrong side of the wall too. It's over. I think I was playing yesterday, and I went into a cave, and one of the other people I was playing with got mad that I was there first and taking the loot that was there, because, you know, I was there first. So he goes back to the entrance of the cave, and like builds a little box around it and places traps so I just can't edit the walls or anything. And all I do is I go up there, I destroy one wall, and then he didn't cover like the entire like actual floor and stuff, so I just squeezed out of the little corner. I don't know, they just get weird sometimes. Like I think that's the first time I've ever seen somebody do that. And I don't know why he did that. He just got mad that I was there first, taking stuff. I was like, okay. Like, I don't really care. Because he, like, runs up behind me and starts, like, charging in, trying to take stuff. I'm like, okay. And I'm just doing my own thing still. Like, I'm not even, like, racing him to get to anything. I'm just opening things like how I normally do. And he just gets mad. And then he freaking goes back to the entrance of the cave and tries to block me in. And he didn't even do a good job at that, so like... what's the point? But yeah, there's a lot of dumb people in this game. I just ignore them. I just do my own thing. Like, when they knock down my freaking giant build towers and stuff, like, I already expect that to happen, because it's almost like an urge that people have, like how a cat likes to knock things over. It's pretty much just like that. Like, if you see a giant build tower, you're just like, I'm gonna knock it over. And you're like, okay, that's fine. But this was a while ago, but, there was like a guy that just sat there and waited for me to start another one and immediately knocked that one over too. And I'm like, okay, see, now you're just doing it on purpose. And I just ran off and I was like, okay, I'm not dealing with you. Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get XP, my bad. But yeah, you get people that... that sucks. You get people that'll do that, and then sometimes they'll text in the chat, like, why are you wasting your mats? And you could've gave it to me, and I was like, well, if I wanted to give it to you, I would've just gave it to you. But I don't get anything out of that, so why would I do that?
Statues can be used to revive fallen party members.
I already do that. When my inventory is full, I go to the lowest power level area and drop my entire inventory. Or like the majority of it anyway. I don't give up everything because then I can't make my guns and stuff, but I drop most of it. I drop like 80% of my ammo, all my mats, or all of my lower end mats and stuff, all my building materials if I have any on me. Well, what I used to do was, I would actually hoard all the building mats, because, I mean, I don't know if you saw my base when I was doing that endurance, but that whole entire thing was full of level 3 metal, which is really expensive. So I used to hoard a lot of metal, and, because I do, like, expeditions and stuff in the menus, which I can show you after I clear this, which, I mean, that's gonna be a while still, but... There's expeditions that you do, and I do that, like, pretty much every time I log on, pretty much. I get them all set up, and they give you a whole bunch of mats, so... I used to hoard it all, but now since I don't make bases anymore, because all my bases are made, I don't need them. So I used to hoard it, and then I drop, like, I don't know, like 120 stacks of 5,000 mats in my base, and then immediately leave. Because I'm like, well, my storage is almost full, so I can't keep holding this stuff. But then I figured out, well, I can just, you know, do what I do with the build towers and the regular missions and stuff. And actually get something out of it instead of hoarding it all and dropping it. Well, I mean, with the amount of gold that I had at one point, I was pushing a million, like $1 million gold, because I had like 800k. Because I used to play a lot, like a lot. Like I would do the daily missions, like the daily event mission stuff like this. I would do that every single day. and I do all the war games every day and stuff like that. Like I was playing Save the World at least, I don't know, 2 to 3 hours minimum every day. But after a while, you know, you start getting bored of it because it's just the same thing over and over again. And I was like, I kind of want to do other things with my life. And now I only play a lot of Save the World every once in a while. Like how I'm gonna do right now, because it's the start of a new Fortnite season. And I want to get loaded up. And what better way to get loaded up than to save a whole bunch of stuff and then do it all at the start of a season? Big brain thinking right there. Barely. I do my weeklies, and well, now since they have Save the World on part of the global dailies, I pretty much would only get on to do, well, they have the milestones now too, so I'll probably play to do that. But after that, no. There's just really no need to, because especially since they nerfed the playtime in VR, there's no reason to. Because you could just play a different mode and get more XP out of it. It's like Lego. Lego gets a crap ton of XP, dude. You get like half a level every 15 minutes. I finished everything except for that stupid mask one, where you have to knock somebody with the fire mask while they're wearing a mask. But that was like the very last stage of the mask expertise, and Daigo he'll sell you like, I think he sells you like one of each, but it's not even like a different variant, so it's not even worth unlocking. Plus it's, season 1 where everybody runs around with swords, so I don't think it really matters if you have a fire mask or not. Because that thing was inconsistent as it was, so. I mean, I guess you could get a free void mask out of them, but like, hey, Mr. Spoiler Guy, no spoilers please, I haven't even touched Battle Royale yet. More like hop off, but ain't nobody touching all that. Bro said hop on because he wants to see the furry wolf skin. Skull emoji. I'm not gonna lie. I looked at some of the battle pass. I still haven't looked at all of it yet because I was saving it for when I got on stream. But that skin honestly doesn't look that bad. Like, I've seen, there are some other furry skins in the game that look way worse than he does. But that one's like, alright. But I think that might also be part of the Kitsune clan bias, because I'm pretty sure he's part of the Kitsune clan with, like, Catalyst, Drift, I don't know, what's her name? Like, she, like, wears almost, like, the whole fox pelt or whatever. She was, like, a crew skin, I can't think of her name. But, yeah, they're all I think he's part of that clan, so, I mean, I might be biased because of that, because I like Drift and all of them. We haven't gotten a Drift reference for a hot minute, too. How you know that Epic's watch, because They haven't referenced all of their good stuff in a hot minute. Well, I mean, I guess they have Midas right now, but I mean, I don't think Thug Midas is really gonna cut the, you know, I mean, it's not gonna make a difference for some people. They want regular Midas, not this weird bulked up dude wearing a partially torn shirt. Of course he would lie about something like that. At least he's back, okay?
That's one key down.
I'll give him that.
One step closer to throwing
Other than
yourself
that,
into a pit of
I don't know.
flames.
I'm still on EU servers, by the way. I didn't realize that until I tried to build and looked up and seen that I was at 200 ping. I might, for real, just choke this right at the end. And that's gonna suck because I wasted like 20 minutes.
That's one key down. You are now one step closer to throwing yourself into a pit of flames. You must be so proud.
Yeah, I think Midas is cool. I'm not like crazy into him, but he's cool. I liked his Miss Immortal's skin, Ascendant Midas, or whatever his name was. That's pretty cool. OG Midas is pretty neat too.
So, who sings, you ask? He's just this foul smasher I know. Who fell into
Okay, well, I mean, that's not really Midas now, is it?
an indoor pool of magma.
Doesn't count. Not Midas. Okay, he didn't hit me. This fight is honestly my least favorite fight. I don't know, it's a tie between this guy and the quadruple fight in the grotto. I'm stuck. But yeah, this fight and the grotto fight are, I don't know, honestly, the one in the labyrinth is pretty rough too. He's pulling me in. He has a modifier called Vortex Suction in. But I'm probably also partially rubber banding too, because I'm on 200 code. I should have for real switched over to NAE before I did this mission. I think I'll be alright there. No, stop going underneath my builds. Oh, it's over. I'm gonna have to wait until I get it back again. Whoa, okay. What are you doing all that now? Now watch me do like no damage with this. Okay. We're good. This is probably like the easiest fight I've had with him. I've had a lot of really close calls with that before. He kind of like lagged in place there, but you know, I'll take it. Yeah, because I want to do the weekly too. the weekly 10. Which I already have half of it done. From last season. Whenever I stopped doing it, I did like 5 because of the dailies and stuff. So, I want to get that done too before I swap over to a different mode. I think I got enough time. I'll do another dungeon. Oh, I'm gonna switch over first before we do that. Yeah, there's like no way that even runs these. Dude, no way. Stream boo. No leaking. ZZZ stuff in my chat. Thanks. Stream boo makes its reappearance for the, I don't even know, probably like 4th or 5th time now. It's already been 2 hours? It's a long time. Well, I know the question mark in the box is like a missing texture for an emoji. And then everything else is like, I don't know if there's a way to type that directly from a keyboard, but you can like toss that into like a corrupted text generator. And then just copy paste. It's a bot, so I mean they just preset whatever message they have them send, so. Well, it's to get past the filters that people would have set to detect that stuff, to automatically ban them or delete the message if they were to send it. Because people don't like think to have the variants taken care of too. So. It's just that the autofilter doesn't pick it up is the problem. Nah, these are, I don't even know whose set this is a part of, honestly. It's probably some cuddle team leader, or something close to it. I think it might be... Nah, I don't know, I can tell you. It's not Shack, though. Shacks are like, almost one solid color, and you can change the color of it.
Then we go to title, you get swarmed by monsters, soundtrack swells! This is box office gold! Someone take notes.
I'm sorry. I'm not a real Fortniter, I know. I know I'm not level like 40 or level 50 or 60 in like one day. Like, I'm a fraud. I'm washed up. I don't even think I need to kill this guy. No. I don't think so. I think, the old Kirby Pro would have been, like, probably about 60. After the weekend was over. Whoa! Nice double hit there, buddy. Almost killed me. This is actually the only dungeon where having certain weapons kind of matters because they are water elementals. No, I didn't. It was just, I don't know what that was. It was a really weird, hit registration bug. I'm on NAE right now, because you can see the pings at 2, 1, 0. Yeah, it's just a weird bug with the mimic. Oh, another one. That's that challenge done. Yeah, 0 ping, can't blame it on lag. If you blame it on lag, it's just bad. But yeah, this is the only dungeon where having certain weapons actually matters, because they're water elementals, so... I mean, the other one kind of matters a little bit, but not really, because you can just brute force it with the minigun setup. But this one, all 4 of them have like really, really high defense, so having like electric and energy weapons help a lot with the fight. This is probably the longest fight. It's also the longest dungeon too, because it's one of the biggest ones. Yeah, see, like I could probably use this, but I'm gonna try to get something better. What I really want is I want a vacuum tube rocket launcher and some kind of bow. Or this, I mean this will work. That's physical. But yeah, it'll help a lot because the minigun setup won't actually do that much damage to him. It helps a little bit, but like not a lot. I was making sure I was on 140 for a second there. I would be a little mad if I wasn't. Do all this work for nothing. After I do all the 140s though, I just run everything on 100. Just helps you clear it out a lot faster. This fight actually doesn't really matter what your weapons are if you're on 100. But the 140 does matter because they're really freaking strong. See, I need this, is what I need. There's a bug in the game that actually gives you extra ammo for this when you pick it up the first time. Because I only had like 210 before, and now I have, well, I had 360 before I picked up that little bit of ammo. And that bug's been in the game pretty much ever since I could notice it. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs in this game. Ooh, this'll work. Get the the double rocket launcher set up. Now, if I could get a bow, we'll be set. Especially like a vacuum tube bow. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs and there's a lot of fun little tricks you can do in this game in general. Like, whenever I was doing those build towers, how you'd see me do that dash right at the very end, you actually take fall damage in this game. So if I didn't do that, I would just die. I would get knocked from fall damage, but if you do that, it breaks your momentum. It resets, like, your placement. So when you touch the ground, you won't take fall damage. And you can do that with a whole bunch of different abilities, and there's even a trap that will negate it too. Because it gives you like it's almost like a really early version of the zero gravity or low gravity buff that you get from like the shockwave grenades and stuff. But yeah, if you do the shock slam that I just did as a soldier right before you touch the ground, it'll negate any fall damage. Ninjas just don't take fall damage anymore. It depends on how far. It scales based off of how far you fell, just like normal fall damage. So you could take like 5% or your whole health bar, depending on how high up. I mean, if you fall from like really, really high up, it would do like a couple, I don't even know. It's probably a percentage. I don't know the exact numbers on that stuff, but I would assume. Because it always seems to take like a chunk away, even if it's from like a little distance, so. But yeah, it just scales based off of how high up you are. Just basic fall damage stuff. But if you fall from like really, really high up, it'll probably do like a couple million damage to you. So yeah, you're not gonna survive that, because it's only taking from your white health. But yeah, ninjas, way back when, before they reworked the classes to all have certain perks in them, which is something that they did while I was playing, ninjas actually used to take fall damage too, and they would use their double jump to right before they hit the ground to negate the fall damage. But then they reworked it to where just ninjas just don't take fall damage at all because they have the double jump. But yeah, you used to double jump or triple jump or whatever, and you would take fall damage from that before they reworked it. Because there's a perk, there was probably a character before they reworked it that would let you get more than one jump. Because there's a class perk you can have now that lets you have up to 3 extra jumps. But yeah, that character before that would let you do that would just like kill you. Yeah, there's classes. The character I was playing when I was doing like the regular missions and doing the build towers and stuff, that was the Outlanded class. They're really good at looting, and they do damage through their abilities, like the turrets and stuff that I was placing down, the petty. I'm playing as a soldier right now, which gives you, you know, the minigun, the shock slam ability, maybe, if I can, okay, this, and then this commanding shout, which will increase your fire rate of your weapons, and I don't think it increases your damage, but, you know, it increases your fire rate. And there's other characters you can run that buff certain abilities, give them extra things to do, like there's whole layouts and stuff that you can do for them. I could pull up mine right now. The support team are all, each one is all different characters, so each ability is assigned from a different character. Then you have like your whole class perk that you can choose from. And then the two on the left at the bottom, the Suppressive Fire and Stay Frosty, is just part built into the soldier's kit. So every soldier that you'll play as will have that ability. It'll have the Suppressive Fire and Stay Frosty abilities, because that's just part of their role class. It does, there's a lot to it. Just once you get up high into my area, you can just do kind of whatever you want, because you're already set. You're at endgame, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we get some stuff every once in a while. We get some new characters, new weapon here or there. Don't really do story stuff for it anymore, unfortunately. So all the new quest lines and stuff that have came out since they really stopped doing story really doesn't have any story behind it. And if it is, it's kind of just like almost like side story stuff that really doesn't matter to the main plot. So it's alright. Save the World fans will take what they can get at this point. I would know, because I'm one of them. But yeah, I mean, the loot boxes, you've seen me open those earlier. They're like little loot llamas. They have different schematics for stuff you can build, weapons, traps, give you survivors, you put in your survivor slots, that kind of thing. It's almost like an RPG in a way, except all the stats are like called something different, so it's kind of hard to understand if you're new coming into it. But I mean, personally, I don't think it's like, you like RPGs and stuff like that, you're like this. There's a lot of grinding though that goes into this, because you have to get material and stuff like that. Which, I mean, I'm more than happy to help with, I don't care. I mean, I literally farm every single mission that I play, so getting mats really isn't an issue for me. I literally give out half my inventory every week or two. Yeah, I mean, even down to the weapons, like, the weapons have, like, certain perks you can put into them, like, more crit damage, reload speed, that kind of thing. The meta for it is just crit stuff, so, I mean, crit rating and crit damage, it's just like ZZZ, you would pretty much almost always want to prioritize that, unless you're going for, like, a really hyper-specific, like, if I reload my weapon, I get an additional weapon damage buff or something, which there are certain classes that support that, and you could build something like that if you really wanted to. But I wouldn't recommend it. Just go with, I think crit rating and crit damage for the most part are really the important stats that you want to run. Yeah, it like I said, it's kind of like ZZZ in that aspect with the disc. You can just run crit rating, crit damage, and then regular damage. No, it's not the same. You get to choose, you can get the material and you can change your substats on your weapons. It's not permanent. Like, this mode is different, like, you can't change it because you're not crafting anything. That's, like, part of the challenge, is that you're supposed to work with whatever you can find. So that's why at the start, I was going around trying to find stuff that would be helpful against the fight. But that's part of the challenge with this mode. But yeah, if you have there's, like, certain materials that you need to get, like, perk up or whatever. And I think only the 5th or 6th substat on the legendaries are the only ones that need, like, an endgame material to change. Because it's called Core Reperk, and it's pretty much locked to the weekly 10 sometimes, or the endgame content and ventures, which you shouldn't run ventures until you already beat the main storyline, in my opinion. That way you can get a good grasp of the gameplay loop before you go into that, because ventures pretty much just start you over. And it's like a seasonal thing, so it's like it's its own little season, and you start from level 1, and you just work your way back up again like you were playing through the normal game. It's like their artificial way of giving you that experience of playing Save the World for the first time again. So that's why I would recommend doing that, like, after you beat the main storyline. You don't have to, but I'd recommend doing it that way. But yeah, you can change your perks as you want. It's not like ZZZ where you're like, well, I have to get this loot box like 20 times to hopefully get this weapon that has the substats that I want. Like, if you start with the substats that you want, that's cool. It saves you a little bit of time and material, but that's all it really does. It's not like you're locked in on that forever. Oh, it's over here. I literally walked past it. But yeah, anyway, you can't change your stats here because it's just work with what you find, so. A lot of the events are like that. They like to take the crafting away, that way it's like a additional challenge on top of whatever you have to do.
We couldn't believe it. Miles below our sleepy little town was an actual ancient temple. And monsters. So many monsters. None of us remember why we continued our perilous trek into the depths of the
I've heard all this dialogue so many times. It's not even funny. Especially this one, because I would always run this mission as my second dungeon every day. Because, unless it was my daily. Because the way it works is there's a mission to clear to kill 5 bosses. And you get, like, event tickets out of it. So what I would do is I would... Spider who? Never heard of the guy. Can you give me the entire life story of Spider-Man? Like from the very beginning. Ah, don't go on that. Ah, I was trying not to do that. Sucks. Take me back. I don't know where I'm at. It's too foggy. No, I'm going the wrong way. I think it's, yeah, it's this way, okay. Yeah. Never heard of him. I think you're just making stuff up at this point, honestly. Bro thinks he's Stan Lee. Skull emoji. You know, you should be Stan Lee, but like way older. Oh yeah, not to mention, I forgot that this, this audio for the minigun is probably really loud too. This is also something that would give me a headache. Wow, that's loud. That explosion was loud, I heard that. But yeah, the minigun is really loud. Yeah, I heard that. Like, I have my volume down really low, and I heard that, like, really clear. Whenever an explosion touches the water, that's what happens. And I can do that because the snowballs that shoot out of my minigun, it's an explosion, technically. Yeah, because like if I shot this into the water, it'll do the same thing. But you can't even hear it, because the rocket launcher is louder than the explosion in the water. No, it's just when it happens in water in general. Like I could be out in the open and it would do the same thing. That's just how explosions interact with old Fortnite water. I don't know why. Yeah, pretty much. It's a video game moment right there. Also, any of the traps that I get hit by do more damage than the explosions from those guys in that mission, in that War Games mission that I did. They hit for a lot in 140s for some reason, and that's it. Because even in 100s, I can tank those without even losing shield. But in 140s, it just takes like all of your shield and half of your health. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they lowered the volume of the minigun because it used to be a lot louder before. You're not getting me. You almost got me. Just trying. Yeah, they must have lowered the volume then, because it used to be a lot louder. The snowball explosion, like normally, or only when it touches the water? Oh yeah, I believe that. If it's in the water, that's loud. Like I said, I could hear that pretty clear with my volume lower. I think this music's new. I've never heard this before. I don't remember the bongos and stuff. They must have updated that. Yeah, I don't know why stuff in Save the World's so loud. You have stuff that's loud in Save the World, and then you have like the Survivor dialogue audio that sounds like it came out of like a Flash animation because it's so crusty. And then your characters actually used to talk before they updated it to add let you use stuff from your locker. After they did that, your character doesn't talk anymore. But yeah, they used to talk too. And I don't know, their audio wasn't like super crusty, like it had a little bit of like an older sound to it, but it didn't sound as bad. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. A lot of them actually got imported over to VR, like Carbide from Season 4 is actually like, there's a lot of character lore. I don't think they do anymore. There was something that happened, like, it worked for a little bit, but there was some bug that, there was some weird interaction that happened that broke it, and then they never fixed it. So the characters, even like the original ones, don't even talk anymore. There was a point in time where there was some audio, like if you were using custom skin or like something from VR, there was like a default, I don't know if there was one for the males, but there was definitely like a default female voice that would play every once in a while, just like randomly when you were doing stuff. But then they also did something to make that also not work, so I really don't think they want the characters to talk. Or they would have fixed it. Oh, I'm dead. There you go. Love fall damage. I get at least one. I get one free revive per floor. I'm out. I couldn't do anything at that point. I was just dead. Alright, now I can use the TP the right way. Yeah, if you're speedrunning these, because there are some challenges later on that unlock after you clear the base dungeons. That's like timed missions and stuff. You can use the teleporters to push you further into the floor of the dungeon just to get through it a little bit faster. If I'm actually doing that, the speedrun ones, I'll show you. I'm kind of messing around on these too, because I would really like to get my gold back, because I've lost so much gold since I've... Okay, did not know that was going to pop up there. I've lost so much gold since I've stopped really getting into playing this a whole lot. So I'd like to try to earn some more of that back. The dungeons is like the best way to do it, because you can get 300 plus whatever the bosses drop per dungeon, and there's no cap. Not broke, I have like 500,000 still. I have like 550,000 or something, which is a lot. But, don't kill me again now. Let's not do that. Let's not be doing that. Don't take the bait. I have... Oh, it's over. I don't even have an actual weapon to fight with. I have friggin' 3 RPGs. But... Well, you take that bait now. Okay. I might legitimately die. There's a good chance that I die here. Oh yeah, it's over. Oh no, it's not. Okay, we're good. If he would have charged in, that definitely would have killed me.
And salty sea captains sailing under the black flag of the Jolly Roger. Yet even in that moment,
That would suck, because that was like a 30-minute run just goes to waste because of that. I'd get the gold and stuff still, but that's rough.
None of us remember why we continued our perilous trek into the depths of the grotto.
But yeah, I think I posted like an image of the item shop at one point in the Save the World subreddit, and everybody just started hyperfixating on the almost 800,000 gold I had at the time. And I was like, just play the game, and that's how you get a lot of gold. Yeah, because the bug was, there was something wrong with the shop timer, and it said something like the shop resets December 31st, when it was like, I don't even remember when it was. It was like December 31st, whatever the year was, and it was like really early on in the year still. And I was like, well, this is gonna be a really long week. Because it's not supposed to give like a specific date. The weekly shop timer actually runs on like a I don't know how many hours are in a week. It runs on that. Well, no, actually, that's not true. It just says how many days until it hits the last day, and then it turns into a 24-hour timer. But it bugged out, and it said December 31st of that year. I think it was last year. But yeah, I could send that later. Yeah, it doesn't run on, it doesn't do that anyway until it hits 24 hours. It just says like 6 days. 6 months? Oh my god. But yeah, it goes like 6 days down to 2, and then once it hits the last day, it turns into a 24-hour timer. Bro doesn't like 6 months. Bro doesn't like the, why? Why do you like this? Has to be a really specific part in the freaking crypt for that to happen. Bro doesn't like the 6 months meme. Sad. True, but it's kind of funny. It's at that point where it's like so bad that it's funny. At least for me. Like, I don't even know the context of it either. That's the thing. Like, all I know is that I saw people posting it, and I didn't know the context, and that's why I think it's funny. Is I don't even get the joke. Is there really? Like, there's no explanation behind it. It's just technically Riot, because you had to correct me on that, saying 6 months, and that's it, with like a friggin' half a globe map in the background. That's really okay. See, there is context, man. See, why would you lie? Is it actually? Send me the picture of it if you can find it. What do you mean they just say 6 months and that's it? Like in the movie. What's the context behind that? Is it from The Last Dance? Or is it from what was the movie that came out before that? Was it Let There Be Carnage? I'm not exactly sure, honestly. I could be completely wrong on that. Oh, is it? Like with the dude that still plays Eddie Brock, or played Eddie Brock in Last Dance? Yeah, you said he was Riot, right? Yeah, I know, like, literally next to nothing. Oh, trust me, I remembered, because you had to make sure you corrected me on that. You're like, oh, actually, it's Riot, you can tell, because he's gray. I was like, okay, thank you. Never say anything wrong around a Marvel fan. They will make sure to let you know that you're wrong. Never. Listen to you all the time. Like I said, I just don't listen to you when you're wrong, which is most of the time. Hey, it could be worse. You could be watching a behind the meme video on it. I don't even, bro doesn't even post on that anymore, right? I think he hasn't posted in a long time on there. Hello, internet. Welcome to Behind the Meme. Friggin' hated that dude. He had like, just like I didn't even hate what he did. Yeah, he did. But, I didn't even hate what he did. I just hated the friggin' stupid voice he put on for that. But yeah, pretty much, people bullied him because, it's almost like how people bully, CG5 for doing meme songs or whatever. It was pretty much like, people got mad because he was explaining memes and they were saying anytime Behind the Meme makes a video about a meme, he kills it, or whatever. But yeah, it was just people bullying him for no reason. And then he fed into it too, because he like made videos about it, like trying to explain himself, and you know, that just only feeds the fire. So like, as a guy who explains internet culture, I don't know how out of touch you would be to respond to the internet when they're making fun of you. Just ignore it and do your own thing. That's just me though, so. I don't know nothing. I'm just some dude playing dead mode in Fortnite. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. I see you're trying to. I will not be touched. I will not be touched, and I will not make the joke about being touched by a particular individual. We have evolved past that. Alright. Showtime. They broke the old strategy that I used to do for this, sadly.
There they were, as terrible as we'd imagined.
Dude, that's gotta be like the best out of context thumbnail of all time. Ah! So sad. They still haven't fixed it either. Alright, so two things. So they broke the way this fight used to work, because they actually focus on the little building pieces here, which you used to be able to just build up right there, and it'd be, you know, you just chill. But now they made it to where they attack those, so you can't do that anymore. So I would just box up, and then they'd spawn like right in front of me, and I could just shoot them. But they don't like doing that no more, so we gotta do it the hard way. And they also hurt a lot. I can't even get a shot on it. It's a vacuum tube launcher. It's a burst RPG, yeah. Well, you know, I don't know if you got it when we were playing the Godzilla collab last season, but there was there's a exotic, shoot, what do they call it? I can't think of what it's called right now. A burst quad launcher, that's what it is. It shot 2 rockets every shot, and it only cost 1. And they brought it back for the Godzilla collab. Ah, you should've. That's alright. I almost didn't. I was like really debating on whether or not I wanted to. Also, I might have made that look really easy, but that's actually really hard. All of these dungeons on 140 solo are pretty difficult. I mean, it wasn't crazy. Godzilla was just like it was like what you said. It's like Doom, but way bigger, and it's easier to actually deal damage to him. So as soon as Godzilla spawned in, he would die within the first couple minutes because everybody's shooting at him. But yeah, the weapons really matter, dude. Made all the difference right there. If I wouldn't have had that, I mean, the other two would have been alright, but they wouldn't have helped out that much. The vacuum tube launcher is probably the best weapon to use for that fight. If you're not, if you're playing it on 140 anyway. The other difficulties don't really matter because they're pretty easy. Alright, let me check the daily missions real quick. Freaking 6 months. I open Discord and immediately see 6 months. Peak. Holy cow, we got a lot of missions today. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missions to do. That is if they didn't reset already. There's still a bug in the game where the missions will reset sometimes. I'm surprised, honestly. It kind of looks like if it had the border on it, it kind of looks like it would be like a film theory video. Made the worst meme ever, so I delete the freaking video. It's too late, it's already archived. See, better yet, what you do is you delete the video and then you copyright everybody that posts anything about it after. Why not? What's wrong with 6 months? Bro's acting like 6 months is like the worst thing that's ever happened on the internet. When you have spit on that thing that people... Had people finally stopped talking about that though? I think it's finally died. After she did her crypto scam. Because she kind of just fell off the face of the earth.
You know how we're always coming up with gadgets to outsmart the storm? Well, that started an arms race. You know those rumors we've been hearing about an even more dangerous part of the storm? A corrosive storm that closes in on
What?
you
I don't think I
like
really count as some.
that would never, ever, ever happen here? It's happening here.
I was about to say, I haven't really heard anybody say anything like that for a while.
We need to retrieve the data as usual, but this time we need to watch the storm.
I think you could have stopped at crypto and I would have understood what you were going for.
You'll take damage when you're in the storm, so keep an eye on your health.
Don't take my loot. Don't do it. Oh, okay, that's why.
We need to retrieve the data before we're
Really, she hasn't even,
overwhelmed by the
like,
storm.
not even on her
Want to move
podcast or
quickly.
anything?
We only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the data. You'll want to
Wow.
around the balloon's landing.
Yeah, she was definitely an industry plant, man, if that's the case. Guess you're not spitting or talking to that thing anymore. So, be alright. You'll be alright. You got 6 months. 6 months will carry you.
Please help!
See, now this is what I like to see right here. You get a nice setup right here. Easy combat points. Beautiful. I kind of figured you just didn't like either of them, honestly.
Thank you.
Oh, you just mean from like people on the internet in general, or? Oh. You know what? That's fair, honestly. Still saying your mom, like, way after the fact that it hasn't been funny for a long time. It's okay. We'll be alright. Roll Tide, as they say. Roll Tide. Don't even know what that means, but Roll Tide. Isn't that like a West Coast thing? I mean, I'm not gonna be like, it might be. Shoot, what's the dude, what is, the Yo Mama guy's name? I forget what his name is. I forgot to use my healing. I'll be alright. We got the res. That's what it is, Brody. I thought that was his last name, that's why I wasn't sure. It's Brody something. But yeah, I'm not gonna be, I don't know, he's still going strong. Isn't he still doing, Yo Mama jokes, though? Really? Wow. I mean, I'm sure he's not really getting views on it, just like, how Annoying Orange is still going. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, Yo Mama hasn't been funny for like a really long time, but still. He probably just turned into one of those people where he's like, I have such a big following of people that just don't even pay attention to me anymore, that I could just say whatever I want and they'll totally support me, even though they're just not even paying attention to it. Bro is the modern day,
The balloon has landed.
I don't even, what is it, Bocce? Is that the name of the dude? The fritter guy? More like you should have been talking about Yo Mama. Fell off. Yeah, that's stupid though. He took the bocce approach. He was just like, yeah, talk about racial issues and Elon Musk and Donald Trump. I'm kind of surprised that he just really doesn't. Does he do anything like on YouTube anymore? Like, at all.
Data's looking good.
I mean, does Bachi or is I don't even know if I'm even saying that name right, because it's like Bochi, right? Like the anime girl. Like it's almost spelled the same way or something like that. I don't know. I need you to type the name because I feel like I'm not saying the right name here. But
File successfully
okay,
retrieved.
so it is like that. Bochi the Rock. Yeah, no, it literally is spelled the exact same way. Okay. I was kind of blanking because I was like, I don't know if that's exactly how it's spelled, but yeah. What bit should Bocce even stick to? Beating the crap out of your son or something, or what? Because it doesn't really have much going for it. Do people even like it? Let's start with that. Because I thought you said it was more like a niche thing. You should stick with child abuse, bro. Trust me, you'll get further. I made an entire career off of that. To be fair, early YouTube was technically that. It was making a livelihood off of cyberbullying, so...
Over here! Thank you.
Nah, I shouldn't need that. I'm gonna pop it just in case. I think I'm about due to do another run where I drop stuff. The wrestling dude, the apple fritter guy. The dude with the invisible table beats the crap out of his son. He told me about it.
Another file.
I don't know which one you're referring to. Unless you're talking about, you could be talking about the anime girl too. Bochi the Rock.
File successfully retrieved.
Yeah, the wrestling anime manga. The dude that wore the shirt that says Grape Elon. Dark woke. Oh, Baki. See, I knew it wasn't. Yeah. I was like, I know that's not the name, but I couldn't think of what it was. Yeah. That's alright. I couldn't remember his name. It's okay, he's mid anyway. He didn't beat his kid enough. See if I can make it to the boss. Because he's gonna be spawning in like 10 seconds. Look, you can't even say I remember stuff better than you, and then you not even know what I'm talking about. And then call me the stupid one when you finally figure it out. Okay, well, I don't. You know what I think about that? I don't care. Eye-rolling emoji. You know more about it than I do. Your claim to that is, oh, I just watched TikToks on it. But I don't even know why you would do that. Like, it's so out of left field. Yeah, well, I don't see, that's the thing. A lot of people that don't even live in the US weigh in on stuff that happens in the US and act like their opinion matters on it. It's like, you don't even live in the country, so... kind of feel like you don't really have a place to say anything about it in the first place, you know what I mean? Not that I'm trying to be like nationalist or whatever, but it's just like, I mean, I guess you can weigh in if you want, but why? Ryan Reynolds, surgeon, saying, but why? Yeah. Because you don't even get anything out of it. The only thing you get out of it is that you make certain Americans mad with your opinion. That's all you get. And then you get other people that also don't live in the country to agree with you. Like, I don't know. It's probably just engagement farming, honestly. Like, there's no way you cared that much about something that doesn't happen in your country. That'd be like me talking about how, like, literally any other country, like, me saying Brazil's government sucks. Which, I mean, I think it does, but... And I say I think it does as in, like, I don't know if it does, but I'm pretty sure it does from what I've heard from the whole, like, 2 Brazilian people I've talked to my entire life, but... That'd just be like me saying that online, just openly. Which, I mean, technically I am, but you get what I'm saying.
Perfection! You collected all of the files! Amazing! Praiseworthy job, Commander.
Yeah, but again,
Good job.
Ryan Reynolds, surgeon, saying, but why though, kid? Don't do that, it's copyrighted. That's also copyrighted, don't do that. There you go, get silenced. I'm curious to see what'll happen, man, because my Fortnite stuff always gets copyrighted because I don't turn the copyright sounds off or whatever, because I don't care. So I'm wondering, since Twitch has implemented their new strict stuff on the copyright stuff, if that'll get flagged. Anita Max win. Jump scare. He got a new roach, as he said. I remember when we were talking about that a long time ago, like, trying to figure out what the context of him saying, I got a new roach, was. Yeah. Well, the context that he uses it in, it doesn't make any sense, because it's almost like he was saying, like, I got a new plug, but he uses roach instead of plug. So I'm like, what does that mean? What is bro yapping about? Nobody knows, that's the thing. I don't even think the most avid Drake fan could tell you what that's supposed to mean. There's just nobody. Nobody at all. Really? Wow, that's crazy. Everybody's doing the V-Bucks stuff right now. Well, that's what he said. He said, I got a new roach, and then he goes on to explain, like, his merch, like he's talking about, like a plug or something. I don't know if you heard that. If you did, I apologize. Did not think it was gonna be that loud. Okay, good. Let's keep it that way. Dude, there's just nobody here. That's crazy. Everybody's doing the V-Buck missions. I think there's like 3 of them. So everybody's freaking hounding over those because they're like, oh my god, I gotta get my free V-Bucks so I can buy the battle pass instead of buying this freaking crew sub, getting all the passes for free. Speaking of which, why don't we take a gander at the shop then, since people are being dumb. Oh, there you go. This just looks like you, for real, honestly. I think they captured the likeness pretty well. Very true, very true. But, whoa, furry collection! No way! Dude, these skins look ugly. This is just Snoop Dogg. I don't know. I'm considering buying them though, because I like the harvesting tools. Rep's alright. Backlings are definitely a little weird though. Like in the context of it being dogs, it's fine, but like a person wearing this is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, and you just put who let the dogs out in there too. No, the foam posits are back. Okay. Placeholder jump scare. Gotta buy them. Gotta buy them. Got the V-Bucks, let's buy them. Yeah, I did get the Iron Man skin though. The Doom variant wasn't as cool as I thought it was gonna be, but I mean, it's still pretty cool. I kind of like the 42 model a little bit more. I like the color scheme on it. But yeah, the Doom one kind of looks ugly, honestly. There's just too much of the gray going on with it. Should have been like more green, less gray, because that's Doom's color palette. I like this one too. Pretty cool. I mean, the OG one's alright. I don't like this style. I don't know if that's like a hot take or not. I don't like the way that the suit looks here, especially in the face. Looks kind of weird to me. Yeah, I know you're not rocking the freaking dude that looks like he's been washed out anymore. Yeah, I don't mind this one. I like how the core is like different shapes with the different styles. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I did buy it. Mostly for the stuff that comes with it, but skins aren't bad either. This is probably just all old stuff. I might buy this. This would be cool if you could change the colors on it. You probably can't change this either, yeah. I like how they do away with rarities, but then they bring back, they make new ones for like one cosmetic. Like this is gonna be forever marked as the Puma series, which will only have like one set in it for the next 3 years probably. I got all the. I'm noticing a lack of ninja here. That's pretty interesting. Wow, that's it. Pretty sure this is new. I don't ever remember seeing this one. Also, the jam track is broken. Keeps looping at weird points. Now it's just replaying the very ending of it for some reason. Because before it started like halfway through, and now it's just repeating the end over and over again. Okay. Premium experience, by the way. Well, anyway, there's a lot of stuff that came out tonight, actually. I'm surprised. Well, did these come out yesterday? I don't think I checked the shop yesterday, honestly. So hopefully there wasn't anything in there that I didn't have. But yeah, I'll probably end up buying this because I like the nunchucks. The wrap is alright. I mean, it's not terrible. I'd run it, and this is pretty cool too. So I'll buy the emote now. But yeah, I'll probably get that, and then this because I like the pickaxes here, and the wrap's alright. Gotta buy the foamies. Always gotta buy the foamies. Ain't doing that. I swear they've released like this over and over again, just like slightly different colors. Yeah, I don't care about all that. The only thing I care about is like the cat slippers and stuff. Or like something like this where it's like kind of seasonal. I like these too. I like all the ones that are like seasonal in some capacity, or like, you know, shark slippers, cat. But yeah, that'll be the only time I buy stuff. Is if they have anything that's like festive for the holidays or something like the cat slippers, banana slippers. Shark slippers, obviously the best kind. I don't think we get any better than that, but alright, we'll go back and see if people are finally playing the loot box missions now. Apparently the song is just gonna stay like that until I get into a game. There we go, we got somebody now. Was there anything in the shop other than the doggy skins yesterday? Was there anything in the shop other than the dog skins yesterday that was new? I could check. I'll check after this, because people like to speed run this one. Ain't got time to sit and look. I'm gonna assume probably not. And if it was, they would keep it for tonight too. Yeah, I don't like the skins, but I like the gear and stuff. The backlings are kind of weird, but I like the pickaxes and the wraps. Why the O? Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's kind of... I would assume it's because Night City is kind of like the same theme as the Battle Royale theme this season. It's not like Cyberpunk, but, you know, it's like a city with a lot of crime in it, at least, so...
More enemies incoming! Watch out!
It's like GTA.
Attacking me! I'm
You know, if you ever heard of a really niche game called GTA. They usually are, but, Cyberpunk has came back a couple times now since its initial release, so that one probably won't be rare. But like, you know, Chun-Li and all of them. Yeah, yeah, city equals GTA. Crime and drugs and money equal GTA, you don't know. So every time you get your weekly paycheck, that's a GTA reference. Don't ask Rockstar about that one, I'm not trying to get sued. But yeah, Chun-Li, shoot, what other collabs do we have? Borderlands, that one hasn't even came back since it first came out. Goat Simulator one that they did. The Totally Real TF2 one that people were hoping for during that season. That one never even came out. Oh yeah, the Arcane skins, yeah, they've never came back. Dude definitely did some gaslighting and said that they would talk and look into it. Nothing is gonna come out of that, though. Because Riot even came out and said that even in their own game, the Jinx, the Arcane skin for Jinx was a limited time thing, just to promote the show. And since the show didn't do, you know, didn't make them an exorbitant amount of money, which they knew they weren't gonna get, they probably won't bring it back. They're like, oh yeah, you made a new show, how much you plan to make off of it? They're like, oh yeah, probably about $1 billion. And they're like, oh. Oh, okay. But yeah, I would assume those probably just won't come back. At least not without people, like, really pulling some teeth to get it. I mean, Master Chief just came back not too long ago, but before that, he was gone for the same amount of time as, like, Kratos. I'm trying to think, what other collabs came out during that season? Because there's a lot of them. I guess both of the Street Fighter ones, right? Because you got Cammy and, I don't even know the... Dude, what is that dude's name? It's like the green shock dude. I have no idea. Street Fighter is not my forte. Him and her, pretty much. And then Chun-Li and, no, not him. The green guy. The dude that turns into like a goblin or some crap. with like the really big people with the really big hair. Because him and Cammy came out in the second wave, and then Chun-Li and yeah, there you go, Blanca. Sure, I'll go with that. That sounds right. But yeah, and then Chun-Li and Ryu. Those both died. I don't think either. I don't know. I think Cammy and Blanca might have been out before. But I know Chun-Li hasn't, because people have been, you know, being kind of weird about it. I want my Gooner skin, bro. I want the booty skin. Yeah, pretty much. Hope they don't bring her back ever. Oh my gosh, it just opens right back into that to you. Should hopefully pull out a different song now. Yeah, there we go. No more yeah. No more of that. I'm tired of hearing it. There we go. Oh, I was running NAE on that, and there was people running that one. It's probably because it's a really short one. Yeah, you gotta listen to better stuff like the... I don't even know, what song? What do they call that song? Might even just be called Oh Yeah Yeah. Yeah, you gotta listen to Maximilian Muse, Oh Yeah Yeah. Best song that has ever graced the earth. What? Oh Yeah Yeah? No, I think you're definitely stupid on this one. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're looking at a twofer here, people. 2 times the terror at once. Your atlases are standing by. Let's find those targets. Bonus challenge is now available.
Bro's tapped into that deep Avicii lore that I have no idea about. Not that I'm aware of, but I mean, I'm not like a super big Avicii fan. Didn't he die or something? Because I know people were really upset. I'm pretty sure he died or something. I don't know, I was like, no. I don't even know what the song was, but I don't think it was. No, that was a Fortnite original. It was, I can't think of what the emote's called right now. But no, it's a remix of a Fortnite emote.
In this case, we'll need to build up to place the Atlas laser.
Yeah, I know he died like when I was really young because that was like back when I was like really into Geometry Dash. When I was like in middle school. No, that's Swedish House Mafia or something. I don't know, that's like the only song I know from him. It's a good song though. Yeah, Swedish House Mafia. Don't you worry, child. Somebody else on it too, but I don't know the other guy. You gotta listen to Maximilian. Oh yeah, yeah. It's Pete, trust me. Pretty sure it's 2 eyes at the end. Yeah. I mean, he made some good songs. I'm not gonna say that he made bad music. I just didn't really know the guy. Cause that was back when I just didn't really listen to music that much. I know that there was like a fan game that mixed Geometry Dash and Mario together, and they had a remix using like a Mario sound font and one of his songs.
Mission control when you're ready to begin.
I don't know what to tell you. That was back in the day. Back in the day, they did a lot of weird stuff. It was like a somewhat popular fan game too, because it was like a Geometry Dash clone, but it had good music in it, so everybody just gave it a pass. I say back in the day, and back in the day could have been anywhere from like 15 years ago to like 5 minutes ago. Well, because you are. That's just how it goes. Also, just a reminder, if you're watching Twitch, especially on mobile, to pause and unpause, because you're probably starting to really lag behind, because Twitch is really bad about that. And I will continue to remind you unless it gets annoying. Like every couple hours, probably. I don't know. Probably do it a little more often because the lag or the delay starts to really pick up after a while. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch does that, it just happens. So I'll remind you every once in a while. Like, I could do that on my end too, but like, I mean, I don't need to.
That's enough blue glow.
But yeah, Twitch, especially, it happens a lot on, I mean, it happens a lot on both, but mobile's really bad with it. I think it happens a little more on mobile. It gets further behind faster on mobile. Yeah, because you're responding a lot faster now. Like, I know there's normal delay, but there's a lot of delay before. Twitch on mobile does lag a lot, though. Even, like, if you have, like, good connection and stuff. So, I've had it happen to me, too, and I mean, you see that I was hitting, like, 0 ping earlier, so it's not like I have terrible internet. It's just a mobile thing. Hear that constructor shooting off that sentry in the distance, or that turret in the distance. It's really loud. Probably. Not that bad though.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Watch me demolish both of these encampments by not even doing anything. Oh, at the same time too. That's cool. Usually it's one after the other. I think this is all the way down here. Yeah, it is. Ah, it didn't kill. That was a shame. That was really close though. If I would have had a third player, it probably would have. Alright, probably about to start building the tower here in a second. I guess I got time, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I actually have all the times down for when bosses spawn in and stuff. This one will spawn in on the Atlas missions. It will spawn in at 3 minutes exactly. Retrieve the data is kind of weird though. It'll spawn anywhere from 9.5 to 10 files. It's not always consistent. You gotta do what you gotta do, though. As they say. Yeah, my favorite part about the dungeon speedruns is trying to also destroy the 100 urns in the same, like, as you're trying to speedrun. So, I mean, it's kind of slower because you do actually take a little more time to just destroy the floors, because they updated it to where destroying floors counts as destroying urns. They added that pretty early on. But yeah, that's like part of the fun behind it, is trying to also do that on top of, because you get like, it depends on the size of the dungeon, you get anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes. The smaller ones like Labyrinth, Inferno, and Crypts, I think, give you... Well, no. I think it's Crypts and Inferno give you 10. Labyrinth gives you 15. Grotto gives you 20 because it's the biggest one, I think. And the lab also gives you 15. But you have to complete it before that timer hits 0, because if it hits 0, you automatically die and it's a game over. You don't get revived either. And it's not like it's really hard to do. But when you're trying to when you're playing solo, trying to destroy 100 urns on top of clearing the mission in like 10-15 minutes, it's kind of hard. But yeah, I think Grotto gives you 20. I might be wrong. But it gives you more time than the other one. Well, no, if the timer hits 0, it's over. Like, it kills you and you don't revive, and you have to restart the mission from the very beginning. If you're playing it, like, normally, if you're playing in a group, each floor has a revive statue. Some of them have 2, because some of them, I don't think they really thought about that. But like, the third floor on the crypts has 2, one at the start and one at the end, and you can actually get 2 revives on that, and I don't think that's intentional, but, I mean, they're never gonna fix it, because they don't update this mode. But it's supposed to be, you just get 1 revive, and if you're playing in a group, you just want to wait until you're like the last person alive and then use it to revive everybody, because it only works once per floor. But after that, if you die again, it's just game over and you have to start from the beginning. And it kicks you out of the mission, you have to go back in and then start over. You get infinite tries. I mean, you can play as much as you want. There's no limit on that, but...
Ha! Double trouble! Mochi Atlas wins!
It's kind of the same as like the teleporters. You can actually, like on the crypts and the grotto last floor, if you kill yourself and then revive, if you're like at a certain point in the floor, you can actually spawn at the second one at the end of the level and use it to skip the majority of the floor. So I might actually also do that when I do the speedruns too, it just depends. That's how the teleporters work too. I think there's one on the second floor of the crypts. If you take it, it spawns you at the very end of the second floor, where the shadow key is at. So if you destroy one monolith before that and then hit the TP, you can actually get both of the keys right at the end and just skip the entire floor. Which saves like, not a lot of time, like 2-3 minutes, but still when you're on a 10-minute timer, it helps a lot with that. I mean, the only thing that I really struggle with is anything that it's like required to have multiple people help you with. Like, there's an event called, there's two different events that I can think of off of the top of my head. Technically three, but I don't like that one, and I very rarely play it. That require more than one player. I mean, you could solo it if you really want to, but it's really hard to, because it's just not designed. But there's an event called Hit the Road and Frostnite, both of which are really hard to solo, because it's meant to be played with at least one other person.
You are the best. You saved my life.
So I normally don't play those solo because it's recommended to have a group.
You know how we're always coming up with gadgets to outsmart the storm? Well, that started an arms race. You know those rumors we've been
Yeah,
hearing about
Frostnite
an
is
even
like,
more
it's like an
dangerous
hour and a half
storm? A corrosive
if you
storm
do the
that
full
closes in on
20
you, eventually
plays.
swallowing you alive? Remember how I said that would never, ever, ever happen here? It's happening here. Landing site spotted.
It actually is pretty good XP if you do like the weekly challenges and stuff.
We need to
I think it's like, it's almost the same as Endurance, but it takes an hour less, so kind of worth it.
A lot. You'll take damage when you're in the storm, so keep an eye on your health. We need to retrieve the data before we're overwhelmed by the storm, so you'll want to move quickly. We only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm's movement on your map. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site.
Yeah, it's really good for XP.
We've got a bonus in play.
I think it
all the
was.
data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move.
It was for probably about the first half, I would say, and then it swapped over to what we have right now. I think this should also be rotating out here in like a couple weeks.
File successfully retrieved. Data's looking good.
The only time people talk about Save the World is when it's about V-Bucks and XP, really. It's kind of sad. That's the founder's welfare check. Like, yep, I got on Save the World and got like 300 V-Bucks today.
Another file.
Like the only time people talk about Save the World is like, oh, I got 10, 15 levels off of it today, or I got this amount of V-Bucks today. I try not to. Because Save the World's so much more than that. Even if it's not really like that actively supported.
File successfully retrieved.
Because I mean, if that were true, I would not be doing this right now. Ah, I forgot to heal again. Whoops. But yeah, I wouldn't like do my routine that I do every mission. If that was the case, I'd just sit on the objective and play objective. And watch people build over my stuff.
File
I mean, I like playing it. I don't have any problem with it. I definitely like playing it when it's the start of a new season because I actually have stuff to do. I try to save it for that. All the XP and the V-Bucks and everything else is just bonus, really, to me.
Data's looking good.
See if I can get this without getting them. Ah, there we go. Wasn't sure if I was going to get that or not.
One of our drones has taken damage. We can't let the host destroy the tower. Head to the crash site. Another file. Another file. File successfully retrieved. Data's looking good. File successfully retrieved. Data's looking good. Another file.
Nah, he was trying to destroy the building because it was in the way. I get it, but like at the same time, I was already doing that, just not as fast as he was wanting it done.
Looking good.
That's different. I wasn't being toxic. He was just trying to get it out of the way. Bird just disappeared. Oh, okay. Let's say it's vanished as soon as he landed.
File successfully retrieved.
It works the same as it does in Battle Royale. If you destroy anything by shooting it, you don't get anything out of it. It's worth it if you're trying to destroy like giant buildings and stuff, because that stuff takes forever to do it the traditional way. I do it sometimes too. Like if it's a city, like a big city map, I'll just pull out. I have like a couple different tools to do it. Depends on my mood which one I use, but I have a.
Praiseworthy job, Commander.
I don't think I can show you.
The data you collected will help us locate
I have
survivors and weak points in the
my grenade launcher. I have my noble launcher, which is like a giant, like 1.5 tile radius if it's fully charged. And then I have a heavy sniper too. That's more for like single builds, or there's some bushes on the newer maps where their hitboxes spawn below the map, and the heavy sniper will actually shoot below the map and hit that hitbox to destroy it. It's a bug that's been in the game, like, it wasn't when they first added the new areas, it was some point after they added it that hitboxes started to spawn below the map and they just never fixed it. So some of them spawn correctly and some go below the map. But the heavy sniper will actually shoot at it and destroy it. So I'll use the heavy sniper for that. I usually normally only use it for that. But you can use it to one-shot any build, because it works like the way the heavy sniper used to in BR. Alright, let's see what else we got. I think we're down to the last mission already. Actually, already open our loot boxes.
Rated at. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got the goods. Ooh. Yeah. Take it on home. Look into the swing. Nice silver. Hey, check out this nice loot. Whoa!
Trust me, I was forced to watch these animations for a long time. They did not add the ability to skip that until, like, I don't even know. It was like maybe 2 years ago when they added the ability to skip it. So yeah, I definitely do that now. It's gotten to the point where I won't even open stuff like this until I have 2 of them, because you have to watch it the traditional way if you only open 1 of them. So. And it's not really a loot, it's not really like gambling anymore.
Really makes you think.
Well, I mean, I can show you.
That's a weird.
If I were to do it the regular way.
And that's all.
Well, never mind. It doesn't work like that with those anymore, because they actually put it in to skip it. But here, I'll do it with this one. I won't skip anything.
Fortune, rich as a pharaoh.
And that's not even the full one, because sometimes you get ones where it has you pick, like, what reward you want multiple times and just one reward. So add like another 30 seconds onto that, maybe more, and that's how long each one used to take.
Yeah, swallow the phone.
They don't mess around with all that. Yeah, they added that in for, I don't remember when they added it in. It's been a while now since they've done it, but yeah, trust me, it's nice to not have to watch that anymore. Well, you see, some of us don't like. Some of us aren't masochists and like to torture ourselves. So I mean, that's what the skipping button's there for. So I mean, if you like doing that, that's cool. To each their own, as they say. But not my thing. So I'm good. I watch it once and I'm like, okay, that's cool. I've seen everything that I need to see. It's not gonna change. They did something different for like the seasons, the holidays. I would watch it, but they don't. It's the same animation. Like, that's cool. I've already seen it. I watch other people do it without skipping it. Not even just you. So I mean, I still see it plenty of times. It's not coming from me directly. Gamba nothing. It's already decided as soon as you pull. The X-ray llamas aren't even gambling either at that point, because they show you what you get before you buy it, because that's why they got sued before. That's what the loot box lawsuit was about, was that they weren't guaranteed anything, and they were just buying something that they had no idea what they were going to get out of it. So they got sued for that. They lost, and that's why they have the X-ray system now. Because you used to have to buy those with V-Bucks. Because this was way back when it still ran on the system of Save the World monetization before VR took over. What are you talking about? Santa is real.
Good. You've reached the shelter. Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong.
Yeah, they had loot box monetization. Legitimately. It's not even a meme. They charged people 50 V-Bucks for a loot box. For stuff that you didn't even know what was in it, and you could have spent 50 V-Bucks and got the equivalent of literally nothing out of it.
These modules inflate and shield the shelter. The modules have to be around here somewhere. Search the zone and return the missing parts.
And that's why they got sued. Because you didn't know what you were buying. You could have gotten something really strong, or you could have gotten something that was actually useless. Well, it's PvE.
Unfortunately, their stealth mode is really effective. You're gonna need some help finding those missing construction bots.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, it literally was pay to win for a while. And see, now it's play to win.
Wave detected. We have some time before they arrive.
Yeah, because you have schematics and stuff like weapons and traps that are in the loot boxes. So if you paid 50 V-Bucks and you want a legendary schematic, I mean, it depends on what it is, but you probably have something pretty strong more than likely.
So, 8 modules, 1 minute per module. That equals a lot of bullets.
Yeah, I know. That was part of the problem people had with Save the World for a while, was that they were saying it's a pay-to-win game. Probably, like, I don't know, like, whenever it came out, like, in 2017, 2018, probably around then. But then people realized, hey, you could get better stuff by playing the game where the mission rewards would tell you what you would get if you beat the mission. So they're like, hey, let's not waste our money on quite literally gambling and just play the game and get stuff that's better than gambling. Because like you could play a mission, right? Takes like 10-15 minutes. Get a guaranteed legendary schematic because it's listed in the rewards description for the mission if you clear it. Or we could spend 50 V-Bucks and literally gamble to get the same thing, which it's gonna pull from a selection of legendary things to begin with. So you probably won't even get that specific thing.
I am seeing.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
So I don't know. I feel like one of these things was better than the other. It's almost like an Overwatch 1 loot box situation, right? Where it's like, I could pay money to get this stuff faster, but if I also played the game, not like, you didn't even have to play it that crazily, like, because you had the daily loot box, the arcade, the 3 from the arcade, and those stacked up pretty quick, especially because of the daily one. So like, I could just play for like, not even a lot, like play like maybe 20 minutes a day for like 2 weeks and get something that I want. Or I could spend like $50 on 50 loot boxes and pray that I get it. And spend way more money and have probably more heartache. I don't know. I mean, it depends on how bad you are at the game. Maybe you would have more heartache if you just played the game for 2 weeks for 20 minutes a day. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you're like a bronze soldier 76 main, you might have that problem, but again, like I said, I'm pretty sure one of these options is way worse than the other, and it's the one where you spend money. It's not even up for debate. Like, just play the game, man. And it's like not even asking a lot out of you either. It's like play one match of quick play a day, which could put you in a match that's almost already over. So you spend like 3 minutes to get a free loot box. Like, come on. Well, see, that's the thing. Content creators that weren't just like tourists of the game already had enough loot boxes and currency to just buy everything that was new. Like with the in-game currency. Because they already had everything else, so they were getting legacy credits for all their duplicates. Or regular credits, I guess, at the time, because we're still talking about Overwatch 1 days. But yeah, they already played the game enough, and their level was high enough, because, you know, you got a level, or you got a loot box every level on top of that. Which, you know, which is a way better progression system than what Overwatch 2 has right now, where it's like, oh, you just get a cosmetic level that nobody else can see until we put it at the end of the game, or on a kill cam. Which defeats the purpose of removing levels in the first place, but you know, I'm not gonna... Completely irrelevant from the conversation, but you know... They're already like, you know, they're already like that diamond border, whatever. Probably have like 200 loot boxes on standby to open whenever they want, to get the credits that they want so they can buy stuff. But they already have the credits to just buy anything that they want in the game, right? So, unless it's like, you know, like a VTuber that's like, oh, we're playing Overwatch today, but I only play like once every time they add a new character. That's like the only demographic of people that would be like, I'm gonna buy loot boxes and open them on stream. Man, somebody ransacked this place. Didn't leave anything. Well, never mind. They left this behind. I'll take it. That's profit right there. Well, that's the thing, though. Call of Duty, it wasn't... I mean, unless you're talking about Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3... I don't know. I guess you had, like... Did Advanced Warfare do that? Because I know Infinite Warfare had the blueprints. And that was... Infinite Warfare multiplayer was just straight up pay to win. There is no
modules.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Advanced Warfare even had loot boxes, to be honest.
Thanks, Seabot. Installation of parts will
But yeah,
pause while the
Infinite
shelter is
Warfare
under
was
attack.
just straight up
The
pay to
module has
win.
been installed.
Like,
The shelter is now
you just
stronger.
spend money on it, and you get,
New
like,
module
a
installation
UAV
has
that
begun.
has to take multiple hits
Looks
before
like
it
the
gets
Huskies'
destroyed.
plans have changed.
Yeah, but
They seem to
they
know
were
all the
variants,
parts
but
being
they were
installed.
blueprints.
They must be
They were
preparing for a
literally
larger
called
attack.
blueprints in the game.
Get ready. Installation resumed.
Well, I mean, it was a blueprint to craft a stronger
All
version,
modules have been located.
and
After
you
all
could
parts
buy
have been
it
installed,
through the
the
loot
shelter will
boxes.
attempt to power back
So,
up.
like I said,
When
you
this
have like a
happens,
UAV
expect a
that
big
takes
fight.
multiple missiles to
The enemy will
destroy.
come from all directions.
So, unless you have
Current
a
process takes
blueprint,
4 minutes.
yeah, unless you have like a blueprint for the RPG that also makes it stronger, you're not gonna destroy it. So, it's just pay to win. And then you have like weapons that just have like certain abilities and stuff tied to them, like get 20 kills or 30 kills and we'll just spawn a nuke that just kills everybody on the map. But yeah, it's just like crazy stuff like that. And that's when I think the loot box situation, crazy, controversial YouTube thumbnail title, Call of Duty loot box situation is insane. But yeah, I think that's when that started to become an issue with loot boxes, because it's like, wow, this is just legitimately straight up pay to win. And that's when they stopped doing it. Because like Black Ops 3, you could earn, like, you could just get that stuff for free. You could with like, probably Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare too. But at that point, you're just playing at disadvantage until you earn it the free way, rather than paying, you know what I mean? That's just like the people that complain about MiHoYo games. Like, we're gonna boycott them because of this reason. And then also spend money. Like, I hate this game company, proceeds to give them $100. And then say they hate them even more. I don't see how people are like that. They're like, I don't like this thing, right? And so I'm like, okay, that's cool that you don't like it. Normally, when people don't like things, they tend to not interact with it again. So, why are you interacting with it again, you know? Also, the objective is taking damage for some reason. Apparently, they're not killing the flingers. Not my problem. But yeah, it's like, if you don't like something, that's cool. I mean, I'm not gonna like convince you otherwise. I'm not gonna be like, well, you know, this, that, and the other reason. But just don't interact with it again. I mean, and if it's as simple as that. It's really all I have to say about that. If you don't like it, don't interact with it. It's not anything where it's like, you know, it's got a gun pointed to your head and it's gonna kill you if you don't stop messing with it. Or if you stop messing with it. So, ain't no need to act like that.
Shelter online.
But, you know. Well, the way that internet mentality goes is just like, I don't like this thing, so I'm going to bully and harass whoever it is that's involved until they finally cave in to my demands and make it to where it's something that I like. And it could be something that deserves it, and I'm perfectly fine with that. And it could also be something that doesn't deserve it, and you just need to shut up and move on. It's as easy as that. And I just killed myself. But yeah, it's as simple as that. And I just don't get why people on the internet just act weird about stuff sometimes, and just, you know, it's kind of like entitlement in a way.
This shelter is now ready for action.
It's like they just don't know how to move on from it, and they demand compensation for it. It's just stupid. But I don't know nothing about all that. I'm just a funny guy that plays Fortnite and various other games from very specific time to times. Family Guy, Peter Griffin. This guy. I'm not that guy though. I just said that. You don't know me like that. Maybe I am. Who are you to say that I'm Peter Griffin or not? I could be. I could be that IRL Peter Griffin dude, for all you know. Also, pausing on pause. You might be It might be that, I don't know. I think it might also just be because you're not directly interacting with the other people that you watch. So it doesn't really matter that there's a delay. You probably didn't even know there was a delay because of that. I don't know your personal life, I'm not gonna say. You don't do the exact same thing on other streams, but I don't know very many other people that you'd watch where there's only one viewer that they're actively talking to. That's just me. So yeah, my guess is that you just never noticed it before. Same thing, just because I wasn't on mic before. I don't know. I couldn't answer that question. I can tell because the responses start to get more delayed as time goes on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since I'm playing here, I gotta get the sweat setup out. Yeah, it's because, like, the longer that you sit in a stream on mobile, the further behind it lags somehow. Somehow. I don't know how it works. How Twitch managed to screw it up that bad, but, like, it very slowly gets more delayed as time goes on until you refresh. I don't remember how I used to have this laid out. Let me go look.
Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong.
It's been a hot minute since I've ran this setup. Yeah, I think these are the only areas where my abilities won't always kill things. And I actually have to use weapons.
These modules in place and shield the shelter.
Like, check this out, I'll just die here.
The modules have to be around here somewhere. Search the zone and return the missing parts.
Oh yeah, look at that lag. Beautiful.
The shelters are built by a fleet of construction bots. If the bots are attacked, they enter stealth mode and power down. To repair the shelter, we'll need to reactivate all of the construction bots. Unfortunately, their stealth mode is really effective.
These friggin' nurses are so annoying. They heal so much.
It might take a few minutes. There's an incoming wave detected. Have some time before they arrive. You can search for missing parts now or reinforce the shelter. The construction bot has been reactivated. The module will now be installed. Each part will take a minute to
Yeah, this
install.
setup still runs pretty good though here. Especially with the petty upgrade.
That equals a lot of bullets.
He got a lot of kills by himself.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
Yeah, this pistol is actually, I've realized that it's actually really strong because it staggers a lot.
Go find C-Bot. I've marked his
Like, it can
location on the
actually
map.
back-to-back stagger
C-Bot
once
only
they
has a
start
limited
getting
amount of
staggered.
energy. If you don't activate
It's
its
not
scanner, it will
supposed
have
to do that,
return
I don't
to
think.
recharge.
Help! Thanks again for your help. See you soon.
That was a waste. Just gave me medium ammo. I don't even use that.
C-bot scan is ready to be activated. Defend C-bot while scanning.
Quiet, please. I am seeing. I am seeing.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
Ah.
What is seen cannot be unseen. Check your map.
The parts are now marked on your map.
Yeah, but the easiest way to do the
A module has been
160s
installed. The shelter
on
is now stronger.
or the weekly 10, if you're
New
like
module
this
installation
at
has
this
begun.
point in the game, is to probably run this mission, because the enemy spawns aren't as like, if you do any other mission on this difficulty, the spawns are like, they spam a lot of enemies, like it's crazy.
Two more modules. Keep searching.
But for this mission specifically, they don't spam as many enemies because they spam a lot of the stronger ones, but they spam, or they don't even spam them, they just spawn a lot of stronger ones, so they don't spam as many of them, just because they have more health, and they don't want to spam a lot of enemies with a lot of health. But it's actually easier to run these,
Module has been installed.
and that's what I normally do if I'm ever doing the weekly 10.
New module installation has begun.
Which technically, I mean, I could just run on 140 if I wanted to, but because that opens a lot more options for easier missions, but I don't really care. Dang, I almost got one tap.
C-bot incoming. C-bot scan is ready to be activated. Defend C-bot while scanning.
Quiet.
Well, I was
please.
also like
I am
pretty
seeing.
low because I don't have my healing ability
A module has been installed.
or my
The
passive
shelter is
healing
now
ability on this one anymore because I took it off for more
New
damage,
module installation
which is
has
worth
begun.
it. Yeah, I was pretty low. I was like probably about 30% HP. So it took all my shield and just about killed me.
Precious eye.
No, it'd be pretty funny though if you did. Bro, doing mini boss damage numbers just in one attack. I'm honestly surprised there's not a mini boss variant of the Takers, because I feel like those, because there literally is in dungeons in the crypts. You fight a
A
vampire
module has been installed.
Taker.
The shelter is now
That's a
stronger.
mini boss. So I'm surprised they don't have those in like normal
New
missions.
module installation has begun.
Because like the mini boss Smasher doesn't, well, technically all the mini bosses don't really do anything to the objective. They just destroy stuff around it.
When this happens, expect a big fight. The enemy
They
will
destroy
come from
stuff
all
around it
directions.
and they deal a lot of damage to you, but they don't damage the objective. Even if they're like right on top of it. unless there's a bug going on. I know there was a bug at one point. I don't know if they fixed it, but there was a mini-boss. There's a mini-boss modifier called Damage Pulse, and every time that it would go off, if the boss was near an objective, it would actually damage the objective, and it's not supposed to do that.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. Looks like the Husk's plans have changed. They seem to know the final part is being
If you get lucky with your crit there, if you crit while full charge with the Xenon, you can one-shot a Mimic in this zone.
Installation resumed.
You will die. You will die. There's just no debate. I've already done one bug. I don't know if you've noticed it. Outlanders have a bug with their, I can't remember what they anti-material charge, which is the charge forward with the fist that you'll see me do, where if there's anything like involved in somebody's like daily destroy, like a daily destroy, gnomes, teddy bear, transformer, TV, anything like that. If you're in the radius of one of those items when you do the charge, it will destroy it regardless of where you are in relation to that item, if you're nearby it. And there's also like a lot of mechanical stuff that'll spawn, like it's like a certain item spawn where it'll spawn in like a group. If you charge in that, regardless of, and nobody has dailies for it because they're not marked for dailies, but it'll do the same thing. It'll just destroy all of it. Which is, I did it earlier, which is how I got like 130 some nuts and bolts, which was a legitimate thing. It wasn't like the visual bug that they just added because of this season. But yeah, I mean, the charge just destroys stuff. If it's like a daily or certain things, it'll just destroy it regardless of where you're at. Well, you gotta be like around it, like close to it, but it'll destroy it. Hey, at least I'm not Jarvis actively using cheats for content, okay? And then crying about it because he got banned for life. Bro thought he could make a video called using Fortnite cheats or whatever the heck he called the title of the video, and that Epic wouldn't see it and wouldn't ban his account for it. Well, he fell off. He literally cannot play the game anymore. Even if he makes ults and stuff, Epic finds out somehow that it's him and they ban him. And he, like, you know, he publicly did it. He made his, like, little video where he was crying about it, trying to get back in Fortnite. Or Epic was just like, nah, we're good. You can stay banned. I just don't see how, you think that's a good video idea. At least post it on, like, an alt account or something and don't show your face. Because at least then you can just say, oh, it's just somebody that sounds like me. I don't think it was in a tournament. I think he was just playing with cheats, and that was it. He made a video about playing with cheats. I don't think it was in a tournament. I think it was just in, like, regular pubs. Well, you know, what? Sometimes the content runs dry, man.
That's it. This shelter is now ready for action.
I mean, to be fair, if you're a Fortnite content creator and you're not like Tabor Shill or something, yeah, it is about that dry. You have your daily item shop review, and anytime they put new content in VR, which people already know about because it's a free-to-play game, so that's all you have. Tabor Shill does it every day, dude, I swear. And he has people watch it. I mean, like 8-year-olds, but still, they still watch it every single day. I was looking at something the other day, and it was like a bunch of people just reacting to that little trailer they did for the start of the season. Like a bunch of thumbnails and stuff, just of people like soy facing with the season image in the background. There was a lot of them. And most of them had like no views either. Like I seen one that had like 3 views. No, it wasn't even that. It was just them soy facing saying chapter 6 season 2 trailer reaction. Well, I mean, do you see the stuff that friggin' he posts? Again, just look at his most recent video and you tell me why he has low views. Again, look at that and you tell me why he has low views. And it's probably just like a YouTube generated thumbnail of him zoomed in on the skin. Like, I don't even think he really does custom thumbnails most of the time. It's just whatever, yeah, it's just whatever friggin' YouTube generates for him. I would know because I do that for all of my stuff. Well, yeah, most of the stuff that I post is either I don't even mess with it, or I just let YouTube generate it do it. I've made a couple of unique thumbnails. Oh yeah, the bundle, the first page, pretty much. Because you have like the bundle that has all of it together, and then if you go down, it's everything's separated. Honestly, I was really hoping it was him, like the detailed description of it, and it was just like him zoomed in on like the face of the skin or something.
Good. You've reached the shelter. Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong.
But I mean, bro has like farmer internet, and I think he said before that it takes him like legitimately hours just to upload videos like that. Takes like 2-3 hours just to upload a 5-minute video of the daily item shop. And that's what he lives on a farm. He has farmer internet. Like the yeehaw, like, takes 10 years to do anything kind of internet. AOL dial-up. There's a guy at work I talk to a lot. He lives out in the country, and he said that and that's pretty much like how he is, or how Tabor Shill is. He lives out in the country, and they just have really bad internet out there because nobody wants to run stuff out that far because it just costs so much, and there's barely anybody that'll take it because nobody lives out there. Like the guy I talked to at work, he said that they have like a little portable modem that they carry around for their internet at his house. Yeah, like it's bad. It's an oh yeah thumbnail moment. It's that bad. Yeah, it's rough. And Tabor Shill's running on that. So how long ago was the video uploaded, if you know? And how long is it? Yeah, it legitimately took bro about 2 hours to post a 5-minute video. Or an hour, I guess, since you said it was about an hour ago. So that's how bad their internet is. Like, if I were to do that right now, I'd probably have the video up in about 30 minutes if that. How about not? Bro's just bent on me doing some kind of Fortnite slot content. Really gotta get that Fortnite from a perspective of a 8-year OG player. And all I have to say about it is, I don't know, the game's still good, I guess.
This shelter has been damaged pretty severely.
I was getting worried.
Looks like the life support modules have all been stolen.
They do, but I don't like making slop. I only like making stuff that I like to make.
The modules have to be around here somewhere. Search the zone and return the missing parts. Check your map for the location of the medkit. Survivor shelters are built by a fleet of construction bots.
Well, that's why I'm not rich.
If the bots are attacked, they enter stealth mode and power down.
See, if I was Tabor Shill, I'd be able to live out in the middle of nowhere with my farmer internet and make probably a decent living off of YouTube, just making friggin' daily item shop review videos and how to get the free Jeff skin and Marvel Rival videos.
The construction bot has been reactivated. A module will now be installed. they arrive. You can search for missing parts now or reinforce the shelter.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that pretty much what he averages from what you're saying? He said like 10 to
The
15K.
module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
I'm trying to think. There was another game that came out that he tried to jump on too, but I can't remember what it was. But I know he tried to do Marvel Rivals, and then he tried to do something else too. It was like way before Rivals came out.
Help has arrived. Go find Seabot. I've marked his location on the map. Seabot only has a limited amount of energy. If you don't activate its scanner, it will have to return to recharge.
Because I think I saw, like, I was recommended, like,
Head to the crash site. New module installation has begun.
I remember getting recommended, like, some random video, video about it. I can't remember what it was, though, for the life of me. You should look and see. Just look through all of his stuff and see if he's promoting anything else other than Rivals and Fortnite. 'Cause he only did it for a little bit, so I mean, it's gonna be hard to find to begin with. I don't think it was the finals. It might have been the finals, though.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. It's coming in for a crash landing.
I should have checked to see if they still had that bug.
We need to salvage
There was a
what we
new
can
bug
from
that happened probably sometime last season where once the drone spawns in, there's like a box radius to where it just won't let you come in, or it won't let you like stand within this tile until it lands. And it's like as it's falling only, and then once it hits the ground it lets you go back to it again. Where'd he go? Oh.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Doing this on this difficulty really isn't even worth it. I'm just doing it just cause. Anything to pass the time and not help with the objective, am I right? I didn't even get a lot of mats out of it. Surprised because usually it gives you a lot of building mats. Oh well, not like I need it. Not like I'm gonna use it for the objective, am I right? Oh, so funny. Who plays objective anymore? Highest score every time, though. Oh, almost every time. Every once in a while, I get beat out by somebody that spams a crap ton of traps.
All modules have been located. After all parts have been installed, the shelter will attempt to power back up. When this happens, expect a big fight. The enemy will come from all directions.
Alright, place your bets. Will that raptor destroy the one piece that he doesn't need to destroy?
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
Man, we hit plat. I don't know why this season. I don't know if they buffed utility score or not, but I've been seeing a lot of missions where I've been hitting gold or platinum in utility, which is usually not something that happens. It's usually like silver. So I don't know if they buffed utility score or not. There's no way for me to keep track though, because they removed the detailed scoring system a long time ago, sadly. Because there used to be like, I don't remember where it was at now because it's been so long. There used to be a part of the UI that was just always on the screen that showed you your badge progress towards each badge. So I know the way that the utility system used to work was it even counted when you crafted traps, and then they removed that because I don't know why, honestly. Probably just because you got too many points from it or something. But the only way that you really get utility score now is by searching things, which gives you 2, destroying things, which gives you 1, and crafting ammo, which gives you a little bit, not a lot.
Installation of parts will pause.
It depends on how much ammo you craft. But yeah, anyway, the reason why I do these build towers is because every build piece that gets destroyed when I do that counts as one point. So all that adds up to like a couple hundred points.
They seem to know the final part is being installed. They must be preparing for a larger attack. Get ready.
Which, if you don't have people doing whatever the heck's been going on this season that's been boosting the score, it's really helpful to get the score up to at least, I don't know. It's hard to say. I've been seeing a lot of gold and, platinum lately. Wildlife needs to leave me alone, for real. Stuff gets on my nerves sometimes. I'll be like trying to search things and there's just a random animal that'll come out of nowhere and just start attacking me. Or like there'll be like a bunch of enemies that just come in from nowhere that just keep on coming one at a time and ruining everything when I'm trying to do something. Yeah, it hasn't happened a lot this stream, but a lot of the time when I played it, it happened a lot. Be like, oh, actually, I'll destroy this stuff here because it's kind of in the way of the spawns. Yeah, they kind of do that here, but not really. Most of the time, they just die so easily because of my setup. Because Teddy will attack any wildlife and stuff too. So usually they just get demolished because they have really low health. Yeah, it's kind of funny because most of these mini bosses, unless they're a smasher, which are the giant blue guys with the big arm, most of the mini bosses you pretty much can't kill once you get to a power level this high because they have such high defense and health that it takes forever to kill them. So like what this guy, okay, I thought he was trying to push him off the map. What you could do is you could play a constructor and use Bull Rush, and you can take it and you can push them off the map. Most of the time you'll end up killing yourself in the process too, but you can just push them off the map that way. Which is like the easiest way to do it. But this boss will actually despawn if you don't kill it before you hit a minute. So like if they don't kill him in the next 30 seconds, he'll actually despawn and just won't come back. Which they probably, I don't know, they might. It's getting kind of close. I'm gonna say no, just because. Also, whoever laid all these traps down, this is a very awful setup. The despawn, I don't know if that's intentional or not. I want to say that it probably is, because it's always consistently around a minute. But he should be despawning. Oh, if it's a bug, then I guess they fixed it. Or maybe he's just so low health that they just don't care. They used to despawn. Don't know. Oh wait, is he gone? Yep, he's gone. Okay. It's 30 seconds, my bad. I could have swore it was a minute though. It might be a minute. Could be probably anywhere from a minute to 30 seconds, but yeah. He didn't die, because he didn't drop a cache or the gold cache, so. Well, that's the thing, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it might be anywhere from 30 seconds to a minute, man. Because I could have swore it was once it hits a minute. But yeah, I think this is the only mission where that can happen too. I've never seen that happen on other missions. But yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or not. I would assume it's probably not, because it happens every single time if you don't kill it, so. But the amount of investment that you have to put into it, it's better to just let him be and let him go, unless it's a smasher or a trap vulnerable one, because both of those are really easy to kill. Because trap vulnerable ones, what you want to do is just get them in a box and place four broadsides on each wall, and it'll more than likely just kill them in one cycle. And then smashers, you can use the discharger, and the discharger pretty much just kill. I don't think it'll automatically kill a 250 smasher, but it'll get them pretty low. Usually takes like 2 or 3 shots. But if you have multiple people doing it, it'll probably die in 1 shot each. Because there's a bug. Surprise. Surprise. Because the discharger hitbox is so big, it interacts with the smasher hitbox too, because the smasher's hitbox is also big. It hits it at multiple points, so it takes multiple instances of damage for every hit of the discharger. So it just demolishes its health bar. Which, yeah, I mean, what you've seen me do when I'm running around the map, just killing the 160 smashers, it works the same way for the mini-boss smasher, because it's the same enemy type, just a mini-boss variant. So, like, if I could get a hold of a discharger for the Inferno dungeon, which it's not possible because it doesn't spawn there yet, unless they update it and put it in. But if they were to put the discharger in for that fight, I would probably, even in a 140, I would probably be able to kill him pretty fast. You don't drink. You're not gonna do that. Bro wants to get alcohol poisoning. Soul emoji. Also, I don't know if your family are drinkers, so the bottle probably wouldn't even last. Sigma? What the Sigma?
Over here! Thank you.
Okay, that's W. I take that any day. This gave me pretty much a full refill on rockets since I've used those on that war games that took almost all of them. Usually, I was surprised actually, usually I have to craft some rockets because I end up using too many. Yeah, because like watch this, this will pretty much just instantly kill him. And he's dead already. It is, except for events that, it's like, you know, except for like dungeons, cross night, whatever, for like seasonal event missions and, ventures, because ventures is a seasonal thing too, but, anything like your SSDs, or any of these missions, yeah, ammo and all that carries over. But yeah, the discharger is really good for handling smashers, especially if you get a smasher spawn heavy storm. Because if you do get those in 160s, it usually spawns at least 2 smashers at a time, and if you kill one, another one spawns after it, so. And if you don't have a discharger, unless you're running a really weird setup like a Zenith, I think that's his name, which is like he's a special kind of, I think he's an Outlander, and he'll freeze any enemy with any kind of sniper shot. So unless you're running him, or you're running like Ice King or something that freezes an enemy every time they hit a wall or a building that's being affected by base. Pretty much just, if you don't have somebody that doesn't freeze enemies in place so you can kill them, dealing with a lot of smashers back to back is really bad. And the discharger is good for that. The discharger used to be a lot stronger because, again, there was a bug where the weapon didn't have a specified weapon type, so it was an unnamed weapon type, and it did more damage, and there was also a bug where if you placed a floor and shot it at a floor, it would last like 4 times longer than it was supposed to. So, the meta used to be just build a whole bunch of floors and then just like shoot a couple of those off around the objective, and you wouldn't even have to worry about defending the objective because it would just obliterate everything. A lot of people like to use it as like a gun just to kill basic enemies and stuff, and I really only use it in like really high power level missions like this for smashers, because I can kill smashers with double pump. pretty easily if it's like a probably about a 116 or below. But 160, especially, I don't know. Could try it out here. It's probably gonna take a good amount of shots though. Yeah, see? Like the amount of shots that I have to use there, if I was like, you know, dealing with like 2 or 3 of them back to back, that's not really gonna be that helpful. So it's just easier to pop one of these and then go to the next guy, deal with him. Guy voted no. Yeah, I mean, double pump is really good for dealing with them. It's good for dealing with mini bosses too. I use it a lot, like in lower power level zones, just to kill bosses and stuff. Especially like the actual double pump, not the bootleg one I have to do for this specific season with the chromes. But it's really good with dealing with low power level mini bosses and smashers. It usually kills them in about 2 or 3 shots. But yeah, if you want another bug to add to your list of bugs for your water shot list, as far as I'm aware, there is a bug with Teddy's tracking where if he is targeting a chrome husk and the chrome husk downs but doesn't die, his tracking will still stick. It will stay on that chrome husk and it won't go to another enemy, even if he has malfunction, which is supposed to change his targeting. Because malfunction has like a percent chance to where it'll focus on a different target. But the chromes are funny because if you don't kill a chrome, the turrets will also actually focus them, even if they're in their down state where they don't take any damage. So, I mean, I guess there's another bug for you right there. It's just, the chrome husk in general are just annoying to deal with, honestly. Especially if you play with people that don't know how to kill them.
This shelter has been damaged pretty severely.
It's like not to the point where people are like, I can't stand playing during the season on public because people don't do the storyline. It's not to that point to where it's like I'm gonna run private. But like if I'm playing this mission and you know, trying to kill them, which I don't care because I don't know if they can damage the objective or not. I haven't seen that, but if they don't, then it really doesn't matter to attack.
We have some time before they arrive. You can search for missing parts now or reinforce the shelter.
I don't feel like they do though. I don't think I've ever seen a Chrome Husky attack and damage an objective before, so I don't know. I don't think they do. It's not a bug. Because there's certain enemies that just don't, they only focus the players and won't focus, like, they'll, like, focus player structures or the players and not damage objective. So, yeah, it's not a bug, so. I just don't know if they actually damage objective or not.
Unfortunately, their stealth mode is...
They're usually, like, laying down on the floor, reviving themselves or dead before they even get there, so I don't know. No, it doesn't work like that. Because how they damage the objective is that they literally make contact with the objective and it despawns them. So they pretty much just commit suicide.
New module installation has begun. Help has arrived.
It's like a suicide bomber thing,
Marked its
pretty much.
location on the map. C-Bot only has a limited amount of energy. If you don't activate its scanner, it will have to return to recharge.
Pretty much. You trying to tell us something? Are you okay? You gonna be alright?
Defend C-Bot while scanning. Only 2 more modules. Keep searching.
Bro keeps bringing it up.
Quiet, please.
You're concerning the viewers.
I am seeing.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
Yeah, I keep bringing it up, but you keep bringing it up after I bring it up. Because mine's just casual conversation. You just say it's been mentioned. Well, then you're just reiterating at that point, which we don't need you to do. I'm dead. Oh, not yet. I thought I was going to. Bruh. Alright, you deserve that. I can't even do anything about it. I don't have my heal ready. I had to use it for myself.
Check your map.
She said, I'm getting swarmed, and just willingly takes the freaking smasher hit and dies from fire damage. Smartest NPC in a video game. You can also heal NPCs and wildlife with the adrenaline rush gadget, by the way. That's Teddy. That's what Teddy says. That's his passive dialogue.
The shelter will attempt to power back up. When this happens, expect a big fight. The enemy will come from all directions.
Teddy when Ben Bigger walks into the room.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
Hello? Would you like to shoot? No? Okay. Okay, you do your thing, man. He did not want to mess with that taker. He's like, nah, it's alright. Yeah, he's just chilling. He's like, nah, I'm good. He's like, you got this. Emotional support, Teddy. Let's go.
A module has been
The goat.
installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
There's if you run shoot, I can't think of her name either. I don't think it'll tell me on here. No. If you run the doll, her Teddy variant is like a southern one, and he says y'all ain't bears. There's a couple different variants of Teddy. I think the doll version is the only one that actually has different speech to it. There's a couple different ones that have different skins.
A module has been installed.
He
The
is.
shelter
He
now
is.
stronger.
He's like my favorite ability in the game.
New module installation has begun.
He's also used by the best character in Save the World. So. I think actually, Jess also had an ability that summoned Teddy in Battle Breakers. So you get like a Teddy unit to use in Battle Breakers too. So like, he is quite literally, she and him are literally the friggin' goats. Spanning across 2 different games.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. Looks like the Husk's plans have changed. They seem to know the final part is being installed. They must be preparing for a larger attack. Get ready. Installation
Did we hit Platinum Utility again? Nah, there's definitely something going on with that.
Here they come. Defend the shelter.
Alright, can you hear me again? My headphones disconnected this time. Okay. Might want to pause and unpause. That refresh going. Yeah, I think they might have legitimately buffed utility. Yeah. I had another one happen to me like a day or 2 ago. It happens randomly. See, like, if this guy's not trap vulnerable, he should take a lot of damage. Oh, never mind, that wasn't a mini-boss. Thought it was. Yeah, but this is like a smasher spawn heavy storm. Also ignore that, that's another bug. The discharger has a chance to fire a blank shot sometimes. I don't think it consumes ammo when it does that, but it has a chance to do that. Oh dang. I don't even know what I got hit by. And nobody with the revive? Let's go. Go to teammates. But check this out. Where did he go? Oh. Check this out. Okay. Thank you for reviving them, but not me. You're very cool. You're a very cool teammate. I hope you know that. Yeah, thank you for reviving them when they were almost fully revived. By the way. okay. Bro's using the Brokey skin anyway. So.
60 seconds until shelter online.
Dang, dude, I'm just getting obliterated by these guys. Yeah, see, now you want to revive. And that's something. Yeah, those friggin' blasters were just obliterating me. Like, they were legitimately hitting me for like about 500,000 in one hit.
This shelter is now ready for action.
I keep forgetting to boost the teammates. Surprised I actually got that one off before it kicked us out. Brokey skin though. He's got the friggin' the Doom back bling on too. Or Doom guy, sorry. Guess I should specify because there's two different Dooms in the game. Which Doom is it that they use anyway? Is it like is it from a specific one? Because I assume it's like the 2016 one. Ew, dude. I think I would rather run the Christmas skin instead of the ugly ass cell shaded friggin' Juice Cold skin. I don't know anything about anything, man. I think it's the 2016 Doom. I'm gonna say that. I'm not talking about MF Doom. I'm talking about Doom like the game. The old friggin' boomer game that you would play because you're old. No, that's why I specified Doom guy. This Doom. Is it like the 2016 one? No, look, there's Doom guy, regular Doom, and then MF Doom, so.
Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong.
The friggin' chainsaw guitar on. Let's go to. I'm gonna be honest though, the festival season 1 and 2 guitars are actually really cool. I think this one's season 2. You know what? I didn't even think about that. They didn't drop any free stuff for festival this season. Like any of the challenges and stuff. Because they used to do like the wristband challenges and stuff. And that's how you would get like the instruments. I don't know. I think season 1, the Kitar was the final tier reward. I might be wrong though. I don't know. No, it was the friggin' it was either a guitar or a bass because it had like the different slurp variants to it. So it was the final wristband reward. That one's cool too, though. I'll show you that one when I get out of this mission. Yeah, the chainsaw guitar is cool until you use it as a harvesting tool, and then you don't use the chainsaw end to swing. Like, you don't swing the chainsaw end. I knew I was gonna die there. Took fire damage. Whoops. Don't got that dog in me no more. Platinum utility bat. Yeah, there's definitely something broken with that. I don't know. I'm gonna say that's another bug. Yeah, I kind of peeked the blasters too early. So that was kind of my fault. Like when I was coming up that hill, I peeked those guys way too early. Kind of deserved it. Yeah, it's probably a bug, because utility before this season has worked like how it always has. It was really hard to get score for. It was the hardest badge to progress. Well, let's check the scores. Okay, never mind. Somebody, like, definitely, like, spam crafted something. Either that or they brought back, traps giving you points or something. Replacing them, I don't know. Might have to test that out. See what's up. Do it when we do war games, I guess. Oh, are we almost done with this? Oh, I got 2 more. This stuff always it feels like it takes like 10 years. It's even worse when you're doing like all 10 of them back to back. Stuff feels like it takes like half the day away when it only takes like 3 hours. This is kind of a longer mission though, especially if you don't get to like pop in after it's already partially started. It's like it takes 8 minutes because it's a minute per module, and then the 4-minute defense after that. So it's at least 12 minutes if you immediately start it as soon as you get in. Which technically with this mission you should be immediately starting. But, you know, I'm not gonna complain about people pretty much doing objective for me until the defense starts. So, I'll just do my thing. Probably hasn't felt like 5 hours just because I've been talking. If you were watching this and I wasn't saying anything, it would probably feel like at least 15. I feel like Save the World is not that interesting to watch if it's just the gameplay. Especially if it's my gameplay, because I'm not even doing objective half the time.
The shelter has been damaged pretty severely.
My bad, forgot to mute for that one.
Looks like the life support modules have all been stolen. These modules inflate and shield the shelter. The modules have to
Should
be
have shot
around
a
here somewhere.
discharger shot on that one.
Return the missing parts.
Especially since they don't have healing death burst. Sheesh, you get them healed real fast.
Built by a fleet of construction bots. If the bots are attacked, they enter stealth mode and power down. To repair the shelter, we'll need to reactivate all
I'm
of the
sorry,
construction
I'm
bots.
sorry. I have that,
Unfortunately,
that there
stealth mode
COVID
is
everybody talks about.
ineffective. You're gonna need some help finding those missing construction bots. Let me see if I can send some help. It might take a few minutes.
Having COVID in 2025.
There's
Skull
incoming wave
emoji.
detected. We have some time before they arrive. You can search for missing parts now or reinforce the shelter.
What's next? Ebola in 2026? Crazy. It ain't so. That's a song. Yeah, it could turn me into a living skull emoji. Only if I'm lucky. One could only hope. Wow, I choked that. It's right here. It's stupid.
The construction bot has been reactivated.
Well, it didn't even, did it even,
Installed.
make it to the US?
Each part will take a minute to install. So, 8 modules, 1 minute per module. That equals a lot of Help has arrived. Go find
Ah.
I've marked
Well, I
the
mean,
location
I
on the
guess
map.
if it didn't really
Only has a
spread, can
limited amount
we
of
say
energy.
that it
If you
even
don't
made it
activate
here?
its scanner, it will have to return to recharge.
Well, I mean, I guess you could say it did. It did. So the way it works is, if it causes mass hysteria, you might as well say that it hit the U.S.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
I was about to say, I thought I heard that. If I was playing without headphones on, I definitely would have let that one go. I ran past it, probably looked at it even, and was like, nah, it's probably nothing. Just the wind. Well, the problem, this is probably just, I blame that on the news. News just overhypes everything.
C-bot scan is ready
Like,
to be
oh my god, we're all gonna die tomorrow.
Send C-bot while scanning.
And everybody'd be like, yeah, probably true. It's like those articles that's like, NASA said there's a meteor that might come come close to
New module installation has
freaking,
begun.
come close to Earth, and everybody's like, oh my god, the world's gonna end. Yeah, but to be fair, saying something was like Ebola, it just sounds stupid. No, I'm just saying, like, that stuff that happens, like, actively, like, all the time. Like, I'll see articles where it's like, NASA experts say that a meteor could come in close collision to the Earth or something. And this is stuff that happens, like, I don't even know, like, probably every couple months. And there's an article that comes out about it.
The shelter is now strong.
And everybody's like, oh my god, we're gonna die.
New module installation
I'm
has
like,
begun.
I don't know, probably, yeah. What's the worst that'll happen? We just get to experience. We get to experience what the dinosaurs experienced. I mean, at least then we could be like, well, at least the dinosaurs died. We can confirm that. Okay. Nice, nice collection there. I'll take it. Bro legitimately had a, has a common schematic for a power level 29 shotgun. That's not even a good shotgun. And just spam crafted it. That's how he did it. That's how he hit that 2K. Not the game.
New module installation has begun.
He's just spam crafted a whole bunch of freaking crappy silver shotguns. Power level 29. Won't do anything.
Hurry up if you want to use the scanner.
Just to boost the score. Okay. That is the first time I've ever seen somebody do that. I mean, I've done it. I craft power level 77s of this pistol if somebody knocks over my my build tower. He's probably just like me. He's just trying to hit flat utility. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw a level 33 in here before I entered. So he's really sweating that XP out.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
Bro should have just hopped on TMNT Pizza Tycoon.
New module installation has begun.
You play that for like 3 hours, you're already level 14. Look at
Seabot
that.
is heading home to recharge. It'll return ASAP.
Yeah, you really need to get that set up because it's kind of a long setup process. It would probably take you about, I don't know, maybe, because the first and second run take a pretty long time. But yeah, the first and second run take a little bit of time because you actually have to wait for the resources to build up enough for you to be able to prestige. But after you get like, you want to invest into like, I think, what is it? The bigger thing that you want to invest to? I don't know because I boosted myself with the card boost glitch, which I actually haven't played that map for a really long time. So if they reset the stats on it, I'm just gonna you know, probably jump into the Fortnite OG water and die. We're probably gonna fail this mission. There's nobody here on defense. Whoopsies.
The shelter will attempt to power back up. When this happens, expect a big fight.
And I'm running the wrong way. Man, that's a double whammy. Almost killed myself on that one. Well, look, it wasn't my fault. Literally, all you had to do the glitch, it wasn't even that hard. You had to jump up, like literally just hit the jump button to get the angle on the clock timer to stop the timer, and when you stopped the timer, you got the card bonus, and you could just stack it. And I stacked it to the point where the game, literally, the data overflowed and crashed the server. And then I just couldn't play the game for like, I don't know, like at least a month or so until the dude fixed it.
Looks like you made him mad. This next raid is gonna be tougher.
Because I think it was the way the old card system worked was causing the game to freak out, and then he fixed it. Well, I sent you the screenshot of it, where like all the cards were going off screen and stuff, and like you literally just couldn't even see the menu anymore because got so overloaded at that point. That was what was calling the that was what was causing the data overflow, which was crashing the game
A module has been installed. The shelter is
because
now
of his
stronger.
freaking crappy old way. Because he'd have each individual card show on the menu, and I'm like, well, why is that even a smart idea to begin with? Because there's only 4 different rarities, so why do you need each card to show up each time?
Installation resuming.
You just have to, he did literally what I said would fix it, is just, you know, list each rarity under each boost once, and then just put a number for how many of those that you have. Like, it's just common sense. Because why would I want to know that I have like 25 different common rarity cards, all like listed separately? Pretty sure nobody on this planet would need to know that. Without just having one common rarity card and the same 25 on it. But I don't know. I mean, I don't make creative maps for a living, so I don't know what was going through Bro's head when he did that. You're really smart, you know that? Probably not for a living. He probably has a creator code. If you have a creator code, technically, yeah. But people have to like use your code in the item shop. That's why you have these content creators saying use code whatever in the item shop. Because they get a percentage of that. But that's the thing, I think it only converts to, V-Bucks. They only get, like, V-Bucks back or something. Because they had a cash out for supporter creators when they, like, renewed their system, or, like, revamped their, program, to where you could, like, cash out your money or get it in V-Bucks. I mean, I might be wrong. I don't know anything about it, really, because I'm not on that side of it. I just play the game because I like playing the game. I'm not like, how can I make this about me? Devil emoji. I'm just playing the game, man. But there was a point where they reworked the creator code system where you could like cash out all that money like in actual money, or they give you the same amount of money in V-Bucks. Oh, there was it depends. A lot of people that had like that made it and didn't really make a lot off of it went ahead and did that, because the monetary payout wasn't as high as the V-Bucks. Because it's almost like GameStop trade-ins, right? Where you can get like a bunch of in-store credit or like $5. Like, just as an example, you know, it's not the same case for everyone. Like, I'm sure there's some people that got paid like hundreds or thousands of dollars, but like, you know, the people that didn't make a lot off of it was like, well, I could get like 2,000 V-Bucks or like $10, you know what I'm saying? But it was, since the conversion was so direct with the monetary, there are content creators that have a V-Bucks value in the single digits place that's not a 0 or a 5. And second digits place too. Okay, well, look, not everybody's a cheapskate like you and says like, well, okay, I'll take the $10 and then save it for when they discount the V-Bucks for 99% off. Which will never happen, by the way, so you're just waiting for nothing.
That's it.
But not
This
everybody's like
shelter
that.
is now ready for action.
Not everybody's you. But there was something along the lines where you could have like a V-Bucks value that you can't actually get in the single digit spot, like a 2, a 3, well, pretty much anything that's not a 0 or a 5, just because of that. So there are some content creators, like older content creators, that cashed out that you'll see that have like a 6 or a 7 or something weird in the single digit spot, and that's why. Because the conversion was so concise or precise that it was down to the single digit spot. Because the only other way that you can have V-Bucks in the single digit spot is if you're a Save the World founder and you do a mission that gives you like 25 V-Bucks. Yeah, they would. Like, that's not even, I'm not even joking. They legitimately would. You have that and like OG Renegade Raider or something, you could probably sell that account. If you had, okay, so if you had a single digit, like, not including 0 or 5, single digit value, OG Renegade Raider, and Save the World Founders account, you could probably sell that account for probably a couple $100, if not more. It's crazy, man. I tell you. People be buying dumb stuff for a lot of money. I mean, you already showed me that with friggin' Pokemon. People buying the scalper cards for like $1,100. I mean, that's not exact. I'm sure it would probably sell for a lot more than that, because that's a lot of rare stuff. But, I mean, it would sell for a lot of money, is what I'm saying. Not with that attitude. Keep going to your local Costco. Well, that video that you sent me of the dude handing out the packs in the Costco, why don't they do that in other places? I feel like that should be how they do it. If it's getting to the point where you have people like literally assaulting other customers with friggin' shopping carts and crap, or beating each other up. Yeah, I feel like they should definitely be doing that more. I could have swore it said there was people in this lobby. Apparently not. Alright, well. I'm out. Yeah, there's one guy, yeah. There's another bug where it'll show that there's a player in a lobby and then they'll just never actually be in the lobby. That's been happening since last season. Bro's gonna end up scrolling or going through all of the emojis known to man every time there's a bug mentioned. That's crazy though that people are up to that point over it. I'm just like, dude, what are you doing with those cards? You're just gonna put it in a sleeve. You're either gonna sell it for like 10 times the amount, and it's not even worth it.
A survivor shelter in this
or
area has been destroyed. I've marked the last known location of the
sleeve
shelter on your
and
map.
like never look at it
Travel to
again
the shelter.
unless you're flexing your collection. Like, what's the point? But it looked cool though.
Good. You've reached the shelter. Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the only way that you would even be fighting over something like that is if your entire living depended on selling stuff at scalper prices. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way you're that hard up for some Pokemon cards just to scalp them online, other than if you need, like, your crack money or something. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna fist fight some guy over the last over the last Pokemon set. Because first of all, I'm not even gonna be looking at it. But I don't know. It's wild to me. Especially like was it a Walmart? That one with the people that were blocking the aisle and stuff? You literally cannot do that. Like, where was the staff?
This shelter's been damaged pretty severely.
Why were the staff not doing anything? Because a customer literally got assaulted. They're blocking an aisle, which you literally cannot do. Yeah, you would get blacklisted from that Walmart. Well, like, if the staff cared, you would get blacklisted from that Walmart.
Survivor shelters are built by a fleet of construction bots. If the bots are attacked, they enter stealth mode and power down. To repair the shelter, we'll need to reactivate all of the...
You don't need to. You can just be like, sir, I need you to leave or I'm calling the cops. Because you literally just assaulted that man.
Let me see if I can send some help. It might take a few minutes.
That's all you need to say, and if they don't leave, you just be like, okay, I have a customer here that just assaulted another customer.
Search for missing parts now, or
I need you here.
The construction bot has been reactivated.
It's not like I said, hey, I need you to freaking body slam your way into there, and then pick them up and hit them with a freaking pile driver.
1 minute per module.
I don't need you to be a hero, I just need you to tell them, hey, quit acting stupid. Well, here's another bug for you. That Mist Monster Orb, or Eye of the Storm, or whatever the heck they call it, has a radius around it now where you can't actually damage it with anything unless it's a projectile that can go through things. It wasn't that way before.
Help has arrived.
The bug that's also been in the game since last
I've marked his
season.
location on the map. Seabot only has
They
a
probably won't
limited
fix
amount
it
of energy.
either.
If you don't activate its scanner, it will have to return to recharge.
Yeah, because I used to, I'm trying to think of my old rollout for it. It used to be like, you can run through it if the, you know, the bug's not there. You can actually run through it. It just slows you down a lot. But with that bug, you can't even, like, get around it. You have to, like, just kill it if you can't get around it. Because there's like a little radius around it now, which just blocks anything. It's almost like an invisible wall or something.
A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger.
Oh no, game's stupid for real or something.
New module installation has begun.
Probably not, but it's not like their in-game bug reporting system's any good anymore, because they removed the ability to be able to actually type what the problem is. They did that a long time ago. Now all it does is it takes an in-game screenshot. All it does is it takes an in-game screenshot. So you select a pre-selected, from like a pre-selected list of what bug it could be, and it'll take an in-game screenshot of what you're currently at, and then that's it. Like, you can't even, like, give them additional information about it or anything. You just say, it's this kind of bug, it takes a picture of whatever the heck you're looking at, which half the time, you know, bugs come and go. It's not like it's just gonna be there. So, I've already emailed them, like, multiple times about the drift bug in racing. Well, it used to be, you know, you would select from a list of things, and then you could type, you know, describe the problem. And then they removed it for whatever reason. I'd assume it's probably because they got too many, because it worked in tandem with the report player feature. And when they reworked the bug system, they reworked that too. So what I have to assume is that people were just falsely reporting other players and just saying whatever. And so they just did away with it. And that also impacted something like the bug report.
New module installation has begun.
But yeah, they just did away with it after a certain point, and they replaced it with the crappy version that we have now, and I'm like, that sucks. They'll fix it eventually, I'm sure. They don't need me to say it. Pretty sure there's plenty of people in the subs that whine about it every day, and they're like, oh, we'll get to it 2 years down the line. You know, the average Save the World update time. It took them, like, shoot, I don't know, at least...
C-Bot's charge is running out. Hurry up if you want to use the
I
scanner.
don't even know, it took them a couple seasons, I think, for them to fix the, well, only partially fix the double reset on daily missions.
New module installation has begun.
And even then, they only partially fixed it because there have been instances where the daily missions still reset twice. So it's just not nearly as common as it used to be. Because before it used to be almost every day. Now it's like every once in a while.
Thank you.
C-Bot is heading home to recharge. It'll return ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, a long time ago, I think missions used to reset like every. I don't know. I think it might have been. It was pretty often until they changed it to daily, which I assume is probably where this bug originated from, because it's been like a 24-hour timer for a long time now. But before they did that, it used to like operate on like maybe every 8 hours, but it might have been more. It might have been more often than that too. I honestly have no idea. Because there used to be a pop-up that said new missions available, like if you were playing, like if you were in the menus or whatever. Might have been every 12 hours or something. I don't know. But they changed it to 24. And it's been that way for a really long time. So I figure, you know, so many updates down the line, something breaks, because, you know, it's a video game. Things happen. Something breaks. There's a weird interaction going on with the daily reset now. It's like kind of in a hybrid state between the old version and the new version. And now it's resetting like a couple minutes after all the resets. So, that's what I assume happened. I don't know. I don't work at Epic. But it took them a really long time to fix it. And even so, they only partially fixed it because it still happens every once in a while. Because there's been multiple days since they said they fixed it where, you know, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna get on, do my dailies. I pull up the daily mission list. I go to where it says, and it's like a different mission, or different reward, and I'm like, okay, that's not what it is. So then I have to manually check all the missions, because the system, like the bots that report on it, aren't up to date, because they didn't even catch the double reset, which is even rarer than the double reset. But ever since they said they fixed it, I guess the bots can't pick that up anymore, so I don't know. I just manually check everything at that point. I need to get over to the objective. Rare words never said by me. Gotta get to that boss that probably won't die. There we go, we got some people running the, Oh, they're both running it. Okay, that'll definitely get something done then. Okay, never mind, the other guy gave up. Here, I'll do it too, I guess. As I die, watch this. Don't touch me! Ah! Touch me. Yeah, the setup for that is, it used to actually be a, like, semi-popular schematic that people used to run, but, people don't really run it anymore since, you know, you have the discharger that takes way less time to use, but, if you sit still with it, it stacks damage up, which does more damage, and it even impacts bosses and stuff too, so. But yeah, that's like the first time I've seen people run that in a long time. Yeah, because see, stand in place for 2 seconds at gives you 11% additional damage, stacking up to 5 times. So you can get 55% more damage if you sit still for like 10 seconds. Which is kind of hard to do when you have like the Riot Shield Huskies that can like bounce you around and stuff. I think the propane huskies will also, like, their slight stutter that they have you do also counts as you moving, even though you don't actually move. Because, like, your character model still moves, because, like, they flinch pretty much. So, not a bug. It's not a bug. It's close to a bug. But yeah. It's not really popular because the discharger does a lot more damage and you don't have to stand still for 10 seconds so, to get the full damage boost.
That's it! This shelter is now ready for action.
I didn't even get to use my max, man. Messed up. Oh well. But yeah, it was like semi-popular to use before the discharger came out, just because it did so much damage. So you'd have a lot of people that would just sit at the base and then shoot at stuff. Alright. Good night. Good night.
What? I was hungry.
You know the drill. We're ready to expand again. When you're ready to start the fight, select Expand Shield from the Storm Shield console.
Welcome to War Games, soldier. I do not understand half of these dials and monitors, but it seems like you've got some strange stuff coming your way. Not sure this simulation cleared health or safety regulations. Don't eat anything while you're in there. Time cheats aren't working anymore, Rook. You gotta do the full time. I would stay away from that twister if I were you, soldier. Nasty business. your amplifiers. soldier.
Presume the Phallic has informed you of your monsters to find the husk key. The Insanity Labyrinth is now ready. The monsters. After inventing rabies. After his invention spread more rapidly than anticipated, he piled pioneered a radical building style based entirely upon confusing rabid raccoons. We believe it to be very effective. I would be remiss in my duties as your dungeon if I did not slowly drain your life. Every moment you spend here will cause you physical pain. Found a protective talisman. How nice for you. a new discovery. After Sir Ray passed away, the mansion was purchased by the Phillips. A rather secretive cult was shared inside, which lived within the family. The cult disbanded after a rather unfortunate and open I sincerely wish we did not leave them lying about. diary, we've come to the conclusion she was not driven by madness. Rather, she was too sick to reach the and tried to force her way